then they took away my crown. Now I'm in distress. And where's my charming prince to turn things round? I don't need this. I've landed in a muddy puddle. Now I'm in trouble. And I don't believe this. I was promised the earth, but they dropped me in a muddy puddle and burst my bubble and I drowned. I was promised the earth, but they dropped me in a muddy puddle and now I'm floundering around. Oh, yeah. I've been waiting so long for someone to call. A precious flower, too scared of wilting here, but still too scared to fall. I couldn't believe this. I've just been here for so long, pining. I'll quit my wedding. I don't believe this. I was promised the earth, but they dropped me in a muddy puddle and burst my bubble and I drowned. I was promised the earth, but they dropped me in a muddy puddle and now I'm floundering around. Yeah. Give myself on my feet. The sky is the limit and I'm leaping the barrier. I gotta run till I can't look back. I gotta get myself away. I can stay in my comfort zone to hide myself, but I don't know what's scarier. You say I go, my instinct says I gotta get myself away. Away, away. I gotta get myself away. Away, away, away. You say I'm no princess, but I'm gonna wear the crown when I get down. I'm gonna get myself away. That's what you say, but not today. I'm gonna get myself away.
Hello, hello, hello all. Now, as I may have mentioned, forgot to mention, I don't know if I mentioned, but I'm having my facial hair removal appointment tomorrow. So I'm kind of in a state where I don't want people to see me as I am. Oh my. So what I've decided to do is to experiment a little bit. Hello everybody. I wonder, what do you think of this experiment? Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see the trans flag here, can't you? So yeah, I mean, now nobody can see. Terrifying, oh dear. Is it terrifying enough to not want to see it at all, or is it acceptable enough to work with? Ah, gosh. But yes, I thought I'd have a way to say hi to everybody and stuff like this, and so you could see me. You'd rather not? Okay. Well, that's a shame. But I thought it might be an interesting thing to do. So you've got the other avatar instead, and we can just then remove too much like a mask. Okay. Boop, I should disappear. No, I've been frozen in place. What happens if I go to something like this and then flick back over? It shouldn't have the image. There we go. So there we go. I mean, it was an attempt at something. maybe I'll try something else in the future, which maybe, hopefully, is not too spooky and stuff like that. So there we go with that. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a Wednesday. It is a Wednesday. Gosh. Sorry, just moving some things around and such like that. Okay, well, I hope you liked the intro with the song from my new album. I don't really have it easily accessible. Hang on, wait a minute. I can do this, everybody. I can do this. It's weird. It's showing 0 views on it, but I'm absolutely sure people would have looked at it. So let's pop this on here. This is the the download and whatever. You can watch it on the website or listen to it on the website and stuff like that if you wish to do so. But there's also a YouTube link which should show up in the chat soon if Streamlabs dares to show its face. No, does show its face in here. So nothing to worry about. It just doesn't seem to have appeared at the moment for some reason. I'm a little worried that it's not there. Let's try and rouse it with a good old trends. There we go. Streamlabs is around. I just hadn't seen them. Okay. So we do have a Radford West, we have a Starlight 24, we have a Stars transmission, and hello to all of you in the chat. I've been informed that a couple of you aren't going to be able to stay for the full stream, so anything I do, I must try and get done as soon as I can that you might wish to see. But I'm glad you're here, Stars. Because do you remember a long time ago, way back in the yonder ages of 4 months ago, apparently on here. What are we looking at? The 16th of July. Do you remember all the way back, that far back to the 16th of July, when you put in a request for me to do My Amiga Live, and I've kind of just been like, I tried it, got a bit worried that I couldn't do it, procrastinated on it, and then finally decided to do a different way. So, as usual, this is probably not the way that anybody would have expected me to do it. But, if I'm anything, I'm unpredictable, I think. So this is not it at the moment. I can put the avatar back in here. Where's my avatar? There we go. Crime Cat can go back in here. Tracy is not going to be singing, no. I mean, technically Tracy could sing, but I thought, I'm having trouble like playing it and singing it and getting it right, and I'm just kind of worried that even if I do kind of, practice and get it okay, like off stream, then I'll probably like, the whole, more things I have to pay attention to and stuff like that. I'll get it wrong on stream and stuff like that. And so basically I decided that I was going to try and do it the way I was going to try and do it. I made it more complicated for myself, and then I decided, why am I making it more complicated for myself? I can make it very easy for myself. So I decided to do like a karaoke version of it. But then I thought, well, just doing a karaoke version, that's okay. People might enjoy just doing a karaoke version of it. But what if I just went that extra step further in doing a karaoke version of it? And hang on, let me just get rid of Edge here so it looks a little bit more tidy. What if I went that little bit extra and decided to make a karaoke video to go along with it? Obviously done in the correct aesthetic and such like that. So what we will have when everybody's right, the music might be a little quieter than me and stuff like that, but you can obviously see on here as well, if you pay attention, the yellowing that the Amiga has gone through, unfortunately, here. I gave myself a challenge in a different way to what I was going. So, are we all ready for a bit of karaoke with My Amiga? Oh yeah, I try to clean up as much as possible, but obviously without you doing the retro brighting and stuff like this, and pulling out all the keys and disassembling it to clean it out, I couldn't quite get everything. So sorry if it looks a bit grubby on the screen here and stuff like that. But I did what I could without completely dismantling the thing. But anyhow, well, I don't think there's much more to do apart from just to start it up. So please enjoy. From the first time that I saw you, I was taken by surprise. You had more than just 4 colors. I could not believe my eyes. Your sample playback capabilities were just the best. And when I saw your resolution, wow, I was impressed. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal, we're in it to the end. I can't tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing and at digital painting, girl. Well, you are number one. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, that's always the most fun. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal, we're in it to the end. I can't tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so gay. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal, we're in it to the end. I can't tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal, we're in it to the end. I can't tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart, 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 inside my heart. Ran out of breath a little bit at the end there, but there we go. And just like play the video out to the end. There we go. A nice little zoom out kind of at the end. So I hope you enjoyed. Go back to the camera. There's not really much on the cam. Thank you. Do you think that satisfied the My Amiga live thing? Because I feel that's a good way to do it. You loved the video. Cool. Well worth your points. That's good. I'm glad you felt it was worth it. I can now, after 4.5 months, I can tick that off there. There we go. Now my request queue is cleared. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders or my chest or whatever. But yeah, I mean, let me just kind of bring it. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Let me just bring it back up, because you may have wondered, well, was that really you singing live? And you probably thought, yes, it actually was, because there wasn't any tuning or anything on there, so it's probably like very obvious that was the case. But if you were wondering, hang on, wait a minute. I've got to go back to the other window, and then you should be able to see you service your car today all by yourself. That is a very clever stars. Well done. I don't know what to say. But no, did I get rid of VLC here? No, I've gone to the wrong screen. That's why. Chaos has not killed anybody today. Chaos, did you just see the karaoke? If you didn't see the karaoke, we're not going to do it again today. Or maybe later. But if you're wondering whether that was actually live, whether I just recorded myself singing previously onto the thing, it was actually... As you can see, this is the actual background music. Don't really get to appreciate this, so I'll let it play a bit for you. So yeah, if you fancy giving this thing yourself, then, well, you can't at the moment. But yeah, there we go. There's a good old retro. I mean, obviously, it doesn't look like it was taken at the time. I mean, I've given it the VHS effect, the very authentic karaoke, effect on the lyrics and stuff like this. If you have any guesses of how I did it, you can have a guess. Hopefully, I didn't do it a very long and tedious way. But it was slightly tedious, but anyhow. But yes, thank you anyway to, I'll just start in order really. Thank you to Wes for subscribing today. For 12 months apparently. Yay, cake time. You do have a cake indeed. Sorry, I missed that earlier. And we also have a cheered 10 bits from Starly. And I don't know if it's been doing the alerts on your side of things, but it hasn't been doing the alerts on my side of things, which is kind of annoying really, because I would really like to actually, be able to hear things. So alerts, it should, if I just switch things over, monitor and output. It didn't alert for you, yeah. Did you hear the noise as well? Because what I can do, I can do a, if I go over to the thing here, the alert box, I can give it a fake alert. So we're going to fake a follow from me. Now I heard it. It's, yeah. That was just me following me. Look, there's a subscription as well. I subscribed to myself. I resubbed to myself. I could do a bunch of other stuff, but you get the idea, I feel. But yeah, yes, hello Chaos. If I didn't say hello Chaos, it's I don't know if I should be encouraging you to kill people or not, Chaos. But yeah, so as I said, it took not an insignificant amount of time to figure out how to do this, karaoke highlighting thing here. I don't know how they did it back in the day and stuff like that. But yeah, it's not. I mean, it's a simple enough idea, and I could have made it a little bit easier on myself if I didn't mess a few things up. But I kind of did mess up things slightly when I was doing it. So yeah, maybe we can have some more karaoke. Maybe later on. I don't know if I don't know if you saw it. Chaos, we might do it later on. But we might do it other days as well. I was kind of considering, I've got the channel points of Play My Songs Live. I was, just thinking, like, obviously nobody has requested that for a while now. I might just change it for, like, do karaoke and make a few more karaoke, not necessarily videos, but some karaoke songs and stuff like that. And, just some backing tracks so that I can just kind of do them more easily without setting stuff up and, kind of dedicating some part of, the stream to that kind of thing. I feel like that might be a good way to do it, since, as I said, people haven't done anything recently of that, and Maybe it's too high a price as well. Maybe I'll have a look at that. But then I kind of need something in that area. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just try it as a karaoke thing. I could make a few more and just instead of doing one of my songs, just say karaoke party, and we'll do 2 or 3 or so, something like that. Oh yeah, I just kind of realised. I said, oh, you're just staring at a screen with not much on it. There, you'd be staring at probably exactly the same. Well, indeed, just with the follower count on there instead. Add it. Ah, gosh. Anyhow, but yeah, we will be looking at the Amiga format. Just tell me when you have to go, Starly, and I think Stars as well. Tell me when you have to go today and stuff like that. So that I know, just in case I want to say anything or whatever, then I can get things done beforehand. But yes, we are going to be looking at the Christmas issue of Amiga Format. And as I said, we had the December issue, then we have a Christmas issue, then we have a January issue. So we can't really look at the, this month in Amiga thing because, this is, even though it was 4 weeks, because I said it's 52 weeks, divide that by 4, so if they release every 4 weeks, then that gives you 13 months that you have to fill in and stuff like that. So they just have an extra Christmas issue and stuff like that. But yeah, so we're going to be looking at the Christmas issue here, and I thought it'd be sad not to look at something during that where we were doing like the this month in Amiga and stuff like that. So I thought, well, what can we do instead? And I thought, well, what's very, very British, very, very Christmassy, very, very nostalgic for people. Like the magazines might be nostalgic for some people and stuff like that. Some of the songs we look up, some of the other things we look up, will be nostalgic for other people. What else can we do that's nostalgic, specifically Christmassy and very, very, very British? And I thought, well. What else could we do, really? I mean, we have the Argos Superstore catalogue for the autumn and winter of 1993. So yes, as I said, I think what we're going to do, and unfortunately for you, Star, we might have to have a look at the magazine first, because I'm not quite sure how long this is going to take. This has got like 600 pages. The Amiga magazines only have 200 and something pages. We're not going to be like reading everything in this. It's a catalogue, so there's not lots and lots to read, but there are kind of descriptions and things like that. So I don't know exactly how we're going to go about things and whatever, but might have a little skim of it. So if people don't know, the Argos catalogue is, well, a catalogue for a shop called Argos, or a superstore indeed called Argos, which I think is still going here in the UK, and it's well known for just being like, you kind of like, when you actually go into the shops, you don't really see very much. They got some things around. They have they are still going. That's cool. We definitely, obviously, well, I can get onto that. But yeah, when you go into the stores, they kind of like, they're mostly empty. They're like Apple stores, really. You don't really go there to necessarily buy a computer. You go there to order a computer. But the thing that we've got here for the Argos Superstore is you go in, you write on the little ticket, and I found out which page they got the little tickets. So I think it's 233. If we go there, okay, that's not. This is in beds. What was the page? I wrote down the page. 223. Okay, so I got it just slightly off here. So if we go back to here, 223, not 233. Here we go, these little tickets. So what you do is, let's go back to this page. So if you wanted, say, oh gosh, one of these 6, what is it? Lux Switch Circular Fluorescent Fitting. You'd find this catalogue number here, down here, and you say 430/7163, and it's £22.99. And look, this gives you some information of how big it is, and look, it's easily installed as well. So, oh gosh, I really want this one, this fluorescent fitting. And look at all the ones you can paint, but oh gosh, I really like the style of this one. So 430/7163, and you go to, they'd have like a bunch of these. They wouldn't have to cut them out when you're at the store, but here in your magazine, you'd have, I think these are perforated, aren't they? Yeah, fill in an order form, then visit your nearest store. So what you do is you write your number across here. Was it 430 something 63 or whatever across here? You'd say like, I want one of them, and you make sure with the little pens they give you, they got these little tiny pens, like half pens. Just imagine like a a ballpoint pen, but like half the size and whatever, just because people kept on stealing them. Or you'd have the ones you got in banks occasionally, you know, on chains and things like that, I think, maybe as well. They'd always have to go through like a few of them to find out which one works and stuff like that. But anyway, you'd like write your number out here. Don't write in the red area, that's for store use only. And you'd write like 1. You'd make sure that you're trying to write out in your best handwriting, and your best number writing or whatever. Make sure the 4 looks like a 4 and doesn't look like any of them. Make sure the 3 looks like a 3. You haven't like looped it around to accidentally look like a different number. Make sure your 8s look all proper, and don't make sure your 0s are okay and whatever. And then make sure your 1 looks like a 1. You normally get like a bit wonky and whatever. It's like, oh gosh, I hope they read it. I mean, surely they can ask me if they don't know. Anyway, so you write it on here. You might write in a couple of other things down here as well. And you go to the paying desk. You give them that. They type in the number. You say, oh, you need to give us this amount of money. You give them that amount of money and whatever, and then you go to the collection desk, and then when your number came up, like on a little monitor or something like that, or a little LCD display, you'd go and say, oh, that's mine. Look, I got the receipt for it, and then you hold it up and you'll say what order number you are on there, and then you'd collect all your goodies and you'd run away with them after having paid for them, of course. But yeah, so this is the little ticket you would get, and there'd be like a bunch of these all stacked up in the store and stuff like that, on some little like podiums with some catalogues nicely laminated on each page and stuff like that. Exact same catalogues as this, maybe some extra pages and stuff as well, and they'd be all laminated, and as I say, and so people like flicking through it, all the thousands of people that would go through that store looking through that catalogue wouldn't be able to get their grubby mitts on it. And in later years they just had them as like little touch screens and things like that, and I don't know what they have now, probably touch screens still and whatever. But yeah, you can go through the little point of sale things and find out what you want to do, write out your little thing on the little ticket, and then take it over to them and say, I wish to purchase this, can I please have my gosh, what have we got over here? My ceiling flush fitting. That's number 19. Where is it? Where's number 19 on here? Here's number 19. This flush fitting. Oh, anyway, I want this one that looks like a salad bowl or something like that. A trifle bowl. Number 20. Where are we? Here we go. The Superstores only. Gosh, you can only get this at Superstore. It's a decorative clear glass flush fitting, so you can look like you put your trifle up on the ceiling. Maximum 60-watt bulb. Oh no. Well, we got to make sure that it doesn't overheat and start firing out death rays from the points on it or something like that. Anyhow, so that is what we're going to be looking at. And you can see they've got like drills, they've got Duplo, and then they've got a Sega CD with a Mega Drive on there attached to it as well. And we have watches and things like that. So we have Discman, and we have some kind of hair volumizer, I'm guessing. But since, you know, as I said, Stars and Starly are going to be having to pop away, is there any particular pages we want to have a quick look at? Because obviously we don't want to look at all of them, but we can have a look here. Is there anything you want to look up? So we've got the Elizabeth Duke jewellery and watches, we've got the office furniture and equipment. Of course everybody wants to look at the toys. That was immediately where I would have flipped to, but we're going to be a bit more specific, because obviously I'm going to look through this a bit more better later on and stuff like this. But for the home, laundry, cleaning equipment, tableware, gifts for all, personal care, handyman, of course, and sports equipment, photographic and sound vision, nursery and toys. For your easy guide to the sections, just follow the coloured tabs. So yeah, they would have some way of, that's the colours, and then you would like flick through and you'd see other colours and things like this. But you've also got the index here. So, I mean, if you want watches, I mean, do you want wall clocks? Just watches here. And which pages are we looking at? And do we have anything else for watches? No. Well, let's go to what's it? Page 73. And what do we want for toys? I mean, it's going to be like just I don't know if it's going to have like generally toys on here. Yeah, toys and games. Yeah, a big section of toys and games. So we might just go for the first page. We've all the electronic toys as well. I used to love looking through those there. You want watches, not clocks, yeah. So we need to go on to, as we said, page 73. We'll just have a quick look at page 73. And we'll also have a quick look at the first page of the toys and games. It's probably going to like baby toys and things like that. But we don't want to spoil everything. 527, so what was it? 73... 500, so I'm going to forget these. I'm going to write them down. Watches. What are watches? 73. And the toys. Where is it? Toys and games. Look at 527. 527. We're going to have a look at those 2 pages. Welding kits, indeed. Tumbler sets, trouser presses. From a mushing shepherd's bush. No, that's not right, is it? Anyhow, we've got poofs and footstools over here as well. But let us zoom out a bit. Let's find this page. What was it? 73. So let's find. So, okay, watches starting on here. Can we see watches on here? I mean, yeah, I think we got some special watches and whatever. Do you want special watches or just normal watches, stars? Because if you don't want the special watches, we can just try and find the first page of the other. Where is it? What watches? Here we go. 77. Let's try that instead. 77. Oh gosh, I think we got. Yeah, here we go. Here are some watches. Let's just have a look at this first page here. We can have a look at this. Some jewellery stuff over here. So more jewellery boxes. You can go to some different pages to find some more jewellery boxes. But look, these are very fancy. They've got little mirrors glued onto them and such like that. You've got a silver hairbrush. Very nice. $9.99 for this one. $7.99. They have a Seiko section. I don't know. I'd have to have a look through. Let's see. Well, we can't look at all the details of things. Oh, it can be Seiko. Or is it Psycho? I don't know how you spell it. But we have some Seiko watches down here and some Seiko watches up here. We've got some other ones here. But yeah, let's have a look at those sections then. So what have we got? Seiko watches, starting at number 14, which isn't one of these. But we have number 14, which is, gosh, where are we? A gents automatic watch. We have a gents quartz watch, another quartz watch, and a ladies quartz watch. It's number 17 is the ladies quartz watch. So this is the ladies, and these are probably other ladies ones across here. So I think in my past I've had one that looked a bit like this here. I don't know if it was a Seiko or whatever one here. But there we go. We got the little, what do you call these kind of things? The little tank tread kind of watch straps and whatever. But that's what they've got on there. It was Wednesday the 12th. No, it's Wednesday the 2nd. Yeah, that's a line dividing things. Number 14 is the only one you'd buy, really. You wouldn't go for one of these other ones here. Jubilee. Oh, those kind of straps. Okay, when you got a kind of a leatherish strap over here, and some other ones here. We got another little fancy one over here. Obviously, we haven't got like a super high quality scan of it, but it does look very, very nice over here. I'd say it's a super buy super buy as well. Apparently, that is number 19. It's the ladies' quartz watch, gold-plated case and bracelet, scratch-resistant glass. Look, it's a super buy. It's $64.99. You could find $42.50. I mean, one of these exactly. They're a bit expensive now, are they? If we go to these other ones over here, oh, it's a very, very flashy gold one. A little too flashy, I feel. Here, we've got some ones with some Roman numerals stuck around the edge, and they don't want to give you the day of the week. No, they just go for 2 because they're classy. There, and there's another thinner one here. Twice that, maybe 3 times the price. Wow, amazing. Let's see what else. Yeah, some very goldish ones. I mean, these all gold ones, I mean, especially these 2, which are definitely more all gold, look a little more classy than this all gold one over the side here. I don't know what it is about it, but it just kind of has that. It's slightly tacky, and these are not untacky, but slightly more elegant. And these ones here, slightly more elegant of the collection that we have here. But we also had another number here, 527. Probably going to get very preschool toys and whatever here at the moment. So let's have a look at. So yeah, got cots and things like this. If you want some of those. But here we go. It's got some baby toys. I mean, maybe these aren't the toys you were thinking of and whatever, but we got some pretty good ones. You can hit the buttons on here. There's a music note and some other stuff, and you could probably make some noise and stuff here. Number 13. What's number 13? not exactly. The Fisher Price first. What are you trying to look for? We'll have a quick look and see. Oh, look, these are cute. We'll have a quick look and see what you kind of want to look for. Just as names, something we can have a skim through and try and find. I mean, do you want? These are all preschool kind of things, play school kind of things. Still, there's a pretty good elephant thing over there, but we'll zoom in on things later and stuff like that when we get to it. We've got some Disney preschool stuff kind of here as well. Disney magic here. Look at this bunny over here. That looks pretty cool. Some Duplo. What else do we have? Here we go. This is like some educational electronic toys, but I feel like I want to have a look at more of a in-depth about that. Look. Whoa, partner. Whoa, partner. You have a severed horse's head if you wish to run around with that and scare people that you know. What's Starly like? So the toy phone similar to communicate with a ghost. Wow. Resident Evil 8. I don't know if they have Resident Evil 8 or Alien Isolation in here. Unfortunately, Starly. What would Starly like? Starly would like the creepy dolls. Let's have a look. We have a cuckoo and a giggle giggle. Look again. Not exactly. Do I have access to these? That's obviously like the important part of this whole thing. Is whether I have access to them. I mean, I don't own Resident Evil 8 or Alien Isolation. You'll help me access them. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, I really don't know either of them. If people are watching on the stream and didn't pick that up, that was actually a suggest a game for me to play. Redeemed some of my kitty coins and stuff like that for that, some kitty toe beans. But yeah, so I mean, I really don't know. It's dear. Gosh. Well, thank you very much. We'll see how it all goes. I mean, as I said, I really don't know one from the other really about what ones be interesting or whatever for me to play. So it's really up to you. 54. Oh my. I don't know if you can buy anything for that. Or you can do a Be Gay Do Crimes if you want. But that's about all you can do there. But yes, here we go. We got the creepy dolls. Resident 8 has a big lady. Oh, the big dom lady. Okay. Saving it for ages. Yes. I mean, I think you have been saying, you haven't been like hinting at it quite as much as you were the first time. Tall, sexy vampire lady, indeed. So there is that. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'll leave it up to you, Starly. Whichever one you pick, whichever one you can arrange for me to play, then I'll have a go at that. Oh gosh. Oh no. More. Yummy. Give me more. Feed me. Feed me. Feed me. And then yes, Di does use her almost last points to do a Be Gay Do Crimes. Thank you very much for that. That's I know how kitty Toby and poor you have at the moment. The doll had a creepy advert. What, this one or this one? You actually remember the actual adverts of these, do you? You have the Hasbro Coos and Giggles doll. She makes cooing noises. The second one, okay. After hearing a voice or sound, she starts to giggle when tickled on her tummy. I think it's that one, okay. If you can find it, post it in my Discord and we can enjoy that. Looks like the spoon's talking. Yeah. Yeah. All the beans are having a go. More. Feed me, mummy, feed me. Yep. Complete with rattle on the one. 3 AA batteries. Oh, look, you can order some. Got to make sure to order them, and they make sure they give you the catalogue number right there, so you can order the ones that they want you to buy. We also have the Tycho Magic Feeding Baby, a soft, cuddly baby doll that really makes feeding time sounds. Oh no. Feed her lots of pretend food and decide what she'll say next with her magic feeding spoon. Oh gosh. Press one of the 4 buttons on the spoon to say yummy, yucky, more, or burp. With dish, 3 pieces of pretend food, comb and bib. Height 13 inches, batteries supplied. Oh gosh. I don't feel good or better. Oh my word. She can do a zoom. She can do a big zoom. It's probably a good job we don't have these at higher resolution. Oh, we got another baby over here. Oh gosh, that one looks too uncanny valley for me. It's the Zap creation. We also have this other one. Gotta go fast, indeed. Over here. Oh gosh, she's got a bunch of different things you can dress up this one in, and she has fancy hair. But lots of kids had a lot of fun doing that, and lots of other kids had a lot of fun putting chewing gum in or cutting off their siblings' dolls' hair and stuff like that. Oh look, it's a gifts. Oh no, Girls' World. It's not a Barbie. It's a Girls' World. Some curlers, comb. It looks like one of those lint rollers there, but I don't think it is. Looks like a makeup thing as well. Oh, I got another one here from Zap Creations. That one looks slightly more creepy than the other one. But yeah, if we look at 8 and 9 here, so you see magical styling head, style her growing hair, and apply the special cosmetics. That's kind of slightly worrying, isn't it? Growing. Fit tiara on her head, clip-on earrings, spray them with water from the special perfume bottle, and they light up and sparkle. Have there been any, like, what do they call them? Damn you, Chaos, I've got NFTs in my head. It's not NFTs, what are they? SPCs, aren't they? No, SCPs, that's the one. Not NFTs, damn you, Chaos. SCPs. Have any SCPs been done on Argos? Yes, on Argos toys. I feel there could be some very good ones. I mean, maybe even like a mock-up of this, but all kind of SCP kind of themed Argos catalogue. I think that would be pretty fun. It should be, yes, indeed. Just imagine, let's just copy this style. I mean, not that I want to give anybody a job to do or anything like that, but if anybody fancies having a go at it, just kind of copy the style of the magazine. Yeah, copy the style of the magazine, put in your own photos that, you know, try to make sure they match the kind of look and whatever, and add some very, very strange kind of things. Make them look, you know, mostly like normal and whatever, but have some weird things in it, like growing in inverted commas. I think that would be an interesting thing for somebody who could do that. But then I don't want to give myself any more things to do myself. But if anybody is inspired by that, obviously go ahead and such like that. Oh gosh. Fit tiara on her head, clip on earrings, spray them with water from the special perfume bottle, and they light up and sparkle. Oh my. Makeup kit, styling brush, going roller, spray, tiara and earrings, plus beauty booklet. Contents of makeup kit may vary. 2 AA batteries for the light up part of it. Oh gosh, no. Didn't want to look at that. So apparently the tiara lights up when you spray it with water? Interesting. And yeah, got some other things over here. And we're including one thing I might have. Well, I'll have a look at this page and then we'll go into the Amiga magazine and stuff like that, because as I said, I don't know how much this is going to go on for, but yes, let's see, how many of these things do I have? I didn't have a crystal radio kit. I did have like an electronics kit, but it wasn't one of these crystal radio kits like this. What is this? Fun with crystals. I think we had like one of these kits over here. Fun with magnets, so you can make a compass and some other bits and pieces. Probably some iron filings in here, which probably got everywhere and stuff like that. A microscope. I have a feeling one of my brothers had a microscope a bit like this. And you could like, oh yes, that's a splodge that I've just put between 2 bits of glass. Yes. The games consoles, gosh. Oh, you're asking a lot. I mean, that's kind of like one of the big reveals, isn't it, really? But I know you're going to be going. How long have you got before you have to go? You have microchem. Gosh, this... Just imagine having this kind of thing like stashed away in your car nowadays and the police pull you over or something like that. They go, what is this? Oh, that's my microchem officer. It's completely okay. It's not suspicious at all. But this kind of thing, I had this kind of thing. I don't think it was like this, it didn't look this fancy or whatever. It's possibly an older design than this, but I had like a chemistry set like this. You had like a bunch of 10 minutes. Okay, you had a bunch of like plastic bottles with some various chemicals and things in. This little burner thing, which, you know, you put fuel in the bottom and it wicks up here and you light this bit. A funnel, yeah, I had something pretty much exactly like this, but I don't think it came in this box. It might have, but I'm sure the box I had was more red or whatever, but that might be just faulty memory. Oh, look, some cheap binoculars. Yes, definitely $7.99. Definitely cheap binoculars here. Modelling gift set. Radiation, wow. Yeah, I can imagine they did. That would be interesting, or not. But if you want to make some models and stuff like that, this is a thing for you. Some Airfix, some actual proper Airfix stuff here. Telescope. Oh yes, Paul Daniels magic set. I had one of these. I probably had this exact kind of one here. I don't think I had like a, yeah, I definitely didn't have the big box here. Didn't have the magic hat, but there's got a bunch of the stuff here. So you've got some little foam shapes, I think, and some other things. Oh yeah, you could put a dice through here and it changes what's on it, and you've got your little magic wand, and you have little cups and balls and stuff. And I never really did get much of it. Oh yeah, I remember this plastic little magic wand traffic light thing. I never did quite get there. Oh, hello, more bits. Never did quite get the idea of the whole thing. But I'm not doing too badly. I just don't have the camera up because I'm having my facial hair removal appointment tomorrow, and I don't want to be seen. And the way I kind of arranged to be seen, people thought it was a bit scary. I've unplugged the webcam now, so I can't show you. But people thought it was a bit creepy. But this one here particularly, yeah, I didn't have this one. My parents didn't fork out $14.95 for me. They only forked out £9.50. So yeah, I remember having this and trying to do these things and whatever. And I had a friend, well, I should put them in inverted commas, friend, who was actually a bit mean to me and whatever. But they liked magic, and so I was, kind of like, yeah, hanging out with them a little bit to try and, share in that hobby and stuff like that. I do remember also this particular magic card tricks thing here, so probably got this exact kind of thing, or maybe earlier on I got this kind of thing where I got both of them separately or whatever. But I definitely do remember the look of this thing here. What else do we have here? We have another... Well, we have some cards here for you. We have a Mercedes C9 here. We have a Jaguar XJ9, is that? And then a Porsche 962, not a 911. Porsche 962. So even the Argos catalogue couldn't keep away from the Porsches. But these are a little bit different to the one you might see in like the Amiga magazines, stuff like that. But yeah, so, oh gosh, yeah. Okay, we can have a look at some video games consoles. Le Mans cars, okay. Would they be under V for video? Here we go. Video game systems. 624. We can have a look at maybe the first pages. 624. Totally dingbats. I had something like this. I don't know if it was this particular one, but I had something like that. Oh gosh, there's something going on over there. We'll have a look at that in a bit. But this is what they had. In 1993, we had the Mega Drive. What is this actually called? The Sega Mega CD2 over here. Extra controllers, but this is all like probably auto fire and stuff on it, wasn't it? Oh, the Competition Pro professional control pad, arcade quality control pad, triple turbo fire, slow motion select, and 8-way super switch. For use with Sega Mega Drive, item number 1. Yes, Game Boys and things here. Oh, like a super scope. Hang on a moment. This is Sega. This is all Sega. That's a Game Gear. Yeah, my older brother had one of those. I think my younger brother had one of these. With the Alex Kidd game, yes. And whatever. And the Menacer. It's a Sega Menacer, is it? Okay, the Menacer gun. We have like a Game Boy. $39.99 for a Game Boy. Gosh, imagine if it costs that much. I don't know how much they cost nowadays. Possibly cost more than $39.99, I imagine. Look, a shiny new Super Nintendo with the Super Mario World game. And yes, we did get the controllers with the colourful buttons here in the UK. And that NES over here as well. Look at this fancy one. It's got a bunch of switches on it too. All the turbo and auto fire and things like that on there. Bet there's a little 555 in there somewhere. Yeah, I think they look better than the blue ones. Whatever. Oh, we have an Atari. an Atari VCS 2600 video games console. Wow, I couldn't remember there actually being any 2600s available for sale in the UK, but apparently there were. But there we go. There's a magnifier for one thing or another for the Game Gear. There we go. More Sega stuff. Oh yes, my brother had this TV tuner thing on here. Wow, my parents really splashed out for my brother there, didn't they? An adapter, Game Gear. Gosh, look, there's a special box for everything. Look at the Game Genies. Especially, I think this is the Nintendo one here, number 8. The NES one. Where is it? Oh, they haven't highlighted it properly. It's in the Nintendo system. Yeah, look at this. Because obviously you had the front insert system. Yeah, so you'd flap it up. You'd put your game in there, and you'd like click it down into the thing, and then close the flap back up. So Codemasters had to find a way around that, and so what they did, is it Codemasters? They got it marketed as Hornby here, but I think it was Codemasters who arranged it, because we've seen the Game Genie in like the Dizzy games. But yeah, so we got the Game Genie here, and yeah, you'd have to like slot this part in and then click it down around it because of the way it was shaped and things like that. Whereas other things just could like plug straight in, and that, and you know, you could double stack your Sonic game up like that, a bit like the Sonic and Knuckles, but a little less elegant than that. Oh gosh, we have a little organizer system for all your stuff here. Another little Game Genie for your Game Boy, which, as I said, elegance wasn't really the name of the game here. But there we go. Oh, there's the bug joystick. As I said, my older brother had one of those. Game Boy, something like that. What is that? Got an adapter and a magnifier, but what is that? Is that like a power pack or something like that? Number 15. Where is that? Oh, do we not have it? I think we're missing some pages. 620. No, we're not. No, we're not. We have it down here. Here we go. 15. I was worried we were missing some pages. It kind of looked like they'd been ripped out slightly here, didn't they? But number 15 is the Game Boy Deluxe carry case. Okay, 12 game packs. Wow. You can shove in here and whatever. And yeah, so we've got a bunch of other stuff. We've got some software here. Got Mega CD stuff, Master System. I got the little LCD games, but we won't go too far into these kind of things. So I want to have a look at a bit of them later and stuff like that. But I hope I've whetted people's appetite for later. Because as I said, anybody who's dropped by after I've mentioned it, because we don't have, because they have a December issue of the Amiga Format magazine, no problem. Because they have the December issue of the Amiga Format magazine, they have the Christmas issue, then they have the January issue. We've got to fill it in with something, so I decided to try and fill it in with the Argos Superstore catalogue. And as I said, this has got like 600 pages or so, and so I'm not quite sure how long I'm going to be spending having a look through it. So I thought I'd do some highlights to start off with, because I know that Starly and Stars have to pop off and such like that. But yeah, later on we can have a look through that after we've looked through the Amiga magazine. So this is issue 54. Oh gosh, issue 54, and it's issue 60 when the news about Commodore drops. We should be able to get that done by the end of the year, because we've got 54 this week. So 5, 6, 7, 58 on the 1st of December. 9 on the 8th, and then on the 15th of December we should reach the issue 60, as long as I don't have any days where I'm ill and stuff like that. But obviously if I am, I might try and do it on like the Fridays and stuff like that. And then maybe we can stop for like the couple of weeks over the holidays and stuff like that, and come back in. Commodore Ghostbusters Christmas Middle of the Year. We can stop on the 15th, and then the week after that, like the week of the 20th and the week of the 27th, we can do some different things then, and then back on the 3rd of January we can start on some the Amiga things again. Just so that we can change things up a little bit. And hopefully I should, maybe Friday I'll hopefully get to do the some more of Medieval. We'll get past that thing. But if I can't get past that one level, then obviously it's going to be like, okay, maybe this is a bit too old school for me and stuff like that. But yeah. Anyhow, For today, we're going to be looking at the world's best-selling Amiga magazine in 1993. The Christmas issue, obviously, they didn't go all out for Halloween, but they definitely have gone all out for Christmas here, haven't they? They've got some crackers in the background here. They've got a bunch of things here. We've got some hollies and some berries here. Got a little gift tag coming off here as well. And you got the green and red discs. They even color-coded the discs here. We've got some interesting things on the cover discs here. Yeah, we'll have a look through them and see what they're all like. But yeah, I need to actually set this up to be the 2-page thing properly here. Go and head off now. Yeah, have a good time doing what you're doing, and I hope you win or whatever, whatever the aim is. Oh, look, here we go. Well, here it is. Merry Christmas, everybody. Sing along. With that fabulous Super Jam cover disc, that is. Welcome to the biggest, most packed issue of the year. Here's what's in it, and he's got 260 pages, so I have a feeling they've had more pages, but I don't know. But yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. Hang on, let me widen it up a bit, sorry. Words are always hard. But anyway, got some Christmas capers here. That's the leading lights of the Amiga scene, what they like to find in their stockings. How many of them said world peace, do you think? 1 or 2 of them, do you think, said world peace? Maybe. What's it? The only place on earth for games this Christmas, come all ye faithful to the Zone, or the Future Zone. Future Zone is heaven on earth for computer and video game lovers. We've got all the latest in hardware, games and accessories with all the top names. There's even a test zone where you can try out the games before you buy. They don't seem a peaceful bunch. Some of them don't know, but maybe they're like I'm guessing somebody like a David Braben or something like that might say that if they interviewed them. We'll have to find out. So make sure to zap down to the Future Zone this Christmas, because there's no place quite like it in the whole world. Oh no, this Christmas don't be a loser. Get your copy of our Magazog. Magazog, the totally crucial Christmas brochure. I don't remember anybody ever using the word crucial in this way. But that definitely looks like some slang here, doesn't it? I mean, I think they mentioned it in a previous issue, like crucial was like one of the slang terms that they knew, but I don't remember anybody using it. The totally crucial Christmas brochure, sponsored by Konami. Join our exclusive Zone Club and enjoy some wicked exclusive offers. So there we go. Have a bunch of stuff which is a little bit blown out, so it's hard to see what it is. Oh yes, we saw in one of the previous magazines this goal thingy by Dino Dini or whatever their name was, it was like had the subliminal message in it that said like Kickoff 3 or whatever, and yes, the Kickoff 1 and 2 were written by this Dino Dini or whatever his name was, and then the people who held the name for Kickoff, and the publishers decided not to use them for the next release, and they went off to do their own thing for whatever reason, I don't really know. And yeah, Kickoff 3 was released. I think it was even more like a Kickoff 4, but it wasn't written by the same person who wrote the first 2. But there you go. Look, Zool 2, get Zool 1 for free. Amazing. If you hadn't already bought Zool, I mean, all proper Amiga lovers would have bought Zool by that time. We didn't have Zool. We never actually had Zool. Hasta la vista, amigo, amigos. Your kind of Game Boys. I don't know if I feel comfortable with that. Yes, it's Ness. Let us entertain you. Who could resist Zool, indeed? And Super Mario All-Stars? Wow, $49.99. They were saying, oh, Amiga games are really expensive at like, 25 quid or like 30 quid. Here we've got like Super Mario All-Stars for 50 quid. Street Fighter 2 Turbo for 60 quid here. I mean, going by inflation, that's more than certain games, the base model of games, at least, that you can buy would be now. Was it 1993 inflation? How do you do that? I tried it before. Was it inflation calculator? Here we go. So the Bank of England's inflation calculator. So if we go for 60 quid in... Gosh, why do I have to scroll down to find the date here? In 2020, yeah, so they got 2020. I don't think they go to 2021 at the moment. So 60 quid in 1993 would be how much now? Anybody want to get their guesses in? Oh my word. Oh my word. Are you ready for this? 60 quid in 1993. Now £124.99. So pretty much double the prices you see here. No, West, no. Double the prices you see here are what people are actually, relative pricing of things are. Gosh, so Super Mario All-Stars would have been, relatively 100 quid. Oh my gosh. And people are like, oh no, like 25 quid, that's too much for an Amiga game. When they would have been like 50 quid, Gosh. I wonder how they feel now. Enough games to drive you mega mad. And be the master of the game with a Master System 2 here. Like Xenon 2. We've seen Xenon 2 here. We've got some Tasmania, some Sonic Chaos. Do I know Sonic Chaos? I might have seen Sonic Chaos. Get into gear now. No, get into our gear now, Game Gear. Lemmings, Ariel the Little Mermaid, Robocop versus... Robocop vs the Terminator. It's not even the way it is. It's Robocop V's... Robocop 5's Terminator. Okay, so Robocop 5 has a Terminator. That's what it's saying there. Easy PC compatible. I've got some Lemmings on there as well. Some Speed Mouse and a mouse mat for $2.99. Future Zone, we're everywhere. You've got no less than 45 excellent stores nationwide. To find out where your nearest store is, just give this number a buzz. So 0891. High flying. High-fiving. We've got V's. If it was like V-ing, yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? No. Yes? I'm getting confused about grammar. Let's not worry about it. Grammar. So yes, there's certain things here. There's an, Explode Library. Okay, so yeah, there's basically a bunch of things here, like compressed onto the discs. I've uncompressed them, and so we shouldn't have to spend any time doing that here. We have a thing called Super Jam, Robocop 5s. They had the V in the wrong place, though, didn't it? Never mind. Let's not worry about it. We could spend all day on that, and I didn't really want to spend all day on that. Oh, they got some nice trans colours here going on. Cool. But yeah, we got a music making thing. Of course, I don't want to read the instructions. I want to try and figure stuff out for myself. But yeah, we got some instructions here if we need them. Some more instructions down here. Gosh, building a song in Super Jam. Here we have some Cannon Soccer, so it's a bit of cannon fodder and sensible soccer. I think we saw this. Did we or did we not? I don't know. No, it's the Bulldog Blighty versus whatever, wasn't it? I can't remember what it was. But yeah, got a bunch of stuff here. We can have a play of that and find out what it's like. We've got Zap over here, an original shoot 'em up, which looks a little asteroidsy down here. All music is trans. Well, yeah, well, certainly mine is. And certainly my new album is. If you haven't checked out my new album, please see what Streamlabs has said previously in the chat. The last Streamlabs message has my YouTube link and my archive.org link, because I'm the cool kid who uses archive.org and releases my music in, let's call it copyleft licenses and stuff like that. So, you know. Anyway, moving on. Do we have more? There is more to the disc. Oh, here, caffeine free. That's another one that's on the disc here. Another Blitz classic. Another stonking example. Yeah, do people use the word stonking nowadays? I don't think I've heard anybody use the word stonking for quite a while. I mean, obviously, I've been like hiding from a pandemic and just basically hiding from the world for quite a bit, so I don't necessarily know, but yeah, so we've got to look at Super Jam, we've got to look at Zap, Caffeine Free, and Cannon Soccer, and so let me just get some things started up here. We should be able to just, we've got everything set up. I don't have anything set up properly, oh dear. I think I broke things. Let me just try and, yeah, quit out. Sorry about this, I thought I set things up beforehand, but it turns out that it wasn't quite set up properly here. Whilst I'm setting things up, actually, you can see, you can watch some KTTV. Okay, welcome to cooking when you don't have a lot of energy to do stuff. Here we have a thing full of water, and we have some powderless flavour. That goes in after. We put this in first, into there, a couple of scoops of this stuff into there, and we put like a spoonful of that, the tiny spoons, you know, the teaspoons, I think they're called, yeah, teaspoons, into there, and then afterwards, and then you just kind of shake it up and whatever. Hang on. Sorry. So here we go. We got the stuff here. There's powder and other stuff in here. And this is the lid that goes on top of that. Now I'll do it a shake, and then we can eat it and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, I thought of a better title for the series here. We could call it "Cooking Without Spoons." It's a good idea, I think. Oh, also, I feel I need to add, not sponsored in any way, but this is the shaking up thing. You just kind of like do this a bit. See, you'll shake it up. Maybe do a bit of this. Oh gosh, but you know, if you okay, I got things sorted. I can't actually hear
got a lot of energy, then
the
that
thing
might
myself.
be
Hang on.
a bit fast for it. But anyway, you can like have a blender
some
as
reason
well.
it just
if you want
keeps
a
forgetting.
hand blender, go bzzz, do it as
I
well.
want to hear it.
But I normally just like do this a few times.
I
And it's
can't do
okay.
that.
You
Can I
open it up and you have a
click?
drink,
You
and
probably
it's all lovely.
it cut out slightly there
gosh.
for you.
Hang on. Hi. So yeah.
There we go. I
made
can hear it now.
the drink stuff, and now I'm going to drink it. Oh, hang on, I'll turn the thing around so I don't poke myself in the eye. Gosh, that would be a bit embarrassing, wouldn't it?
There we go.
Gosh,
I don't know when to like kind of leave it.
that is food. Bye everybody.
Bye
Thanks
everybody.
for going by this first episode of Cooking
Katie
Without Spoons.
cooks a thing. Yay. Anyhow, no, that's not the one I want. I want to go to the Amiga, where I can put my avatar back up, because I put the scary, unintentionally scary thing there earlier. So let's just work with what we've got here. So yeah, let us then look at cannon fodder, but football. The Christmas special, Chapter 1, Land of Hope and Glory, or Land of Nope and Glory. I don't know what it's saying there. Possibly Land of Hope and Glory, but then it's snow time over here. Can I click Chapter 1? Here we go. Doing some loading and stuff like that, speed up a bit. Playing music. Oh, it's got something here. Oh, okay, we've got some Merry Christmas. Oh, we've got a football field down here, and I guess we're just walking along the top here. We can grab some supplies from over here. Oh gosh, come on, grab the supplies. And that's shoot, okay. Is there a way down? It would be very useful for me to be able to get down onto the pitch down here. Get down on it. Get down on it. Thank you. So we got the Merry Christmas from Amiga Format here, going onto the pitch. They think it's all over. Well, it will be soon. Don't you worry, it will be over soon. We have a helicopter. Oh no, the helicopter. Oh no, move everybody, move. Shoot the helicopter and things. Strafe. Oh, wow, that didn't last very long, did it? Hello, Rodian. Because cannon fodder versus sensible soccer, my money's on the guys with the mortars. Yeah. Well, it seemed like they had the mortars. Oh, no, that was the wrong thing. That was the load button rather than the... Oh, gosh. Gosh. Excuse me while I sort things out. Let's see if you can go to another KTTV thing here. There we go. You can watch this.
Ooh, quick addendum. So apparently the name Cooking Without Spoons has already been taken up by like a website and thing like that. So I guess I can't use that. Let me just see. We got the thing over here. Hang on. There we go. That's. I don't know if you can read that or whatever, but there's already a website called that. So I'm gonna think of a different name. Katie cooks vegan things with little energy. I need to workshop this whole thing. Anyway, bye.
What? Sorry, I'm trying to get the thing to work and it's kind of like being a bit
not
weird.
worthy enough.
Oh well. At least I have a big hammer. I'm Daniel Fortescue, don't you know? Okay, everybody, I've got it sorted out, don't worry. At least I think I've got it sorted out this time. I pushed the right button to save things, so if I do push the other button, it's just going to, do nothing much at the moment. But yeah, let's try this again. The spirit of the season, well, it depends on, yeah. I mean, apparently, even when it was, wartime, they played a bit of football and didn't kill each other, but, we got grenades as well. Okay, I don't know if you can select the different things. That's attack, maybe. I don't know what all these things do. What I should do is try and stay away. Oh, there we go. Whatever these things are. Can I? Let me push space or something like that. Fire some things. Enter. 1, 2. I select these. Can't shoot that. Double click. I don't think. Yeah, I didn't have a middle click on the on the thing, did it? Hang on. Let me find some instructions to find out how to do this. Let's see. How to move about and kill things. The right button fires the guns. Left button walk. Keep the mouse pointer fire as you can. The guys will follow. You've got to pick up rockets and grenades by leading. Hold down the right button and then press the left button to throw grenades or fire rockets. We shall push in sight of the target and the PK pauses the game. Okay. So there we go. Let's just go back to the game. Here we go. So if I hold down the right mouse button and then click, it should fire the missiles. Okay. So, everybody. Can we? Oh no, I want to keep walking. No, I have to click. Keep clicking. Pick off the ones on the outside and then work on the helicopter in the middle afterwards, I think. Oh gosh, they got a rocket launcher over there, I think. Okay, move on, everybody, move on. Move on. We picked off all the ones from the outside. I think we might have, okay. Oh no, move, don't Okay. So if you load up here again, it's snow time. Let's load into that one and have a look and see what that one's like. Okay, we're on the surface here. I'm guessing we just have to go into the water. Let's go, everybody. Come on, don't be afraid. Keep your guns up, your ammo out of the water. Okay, we don't have any grenades or anything here. Let's have a wander here. Okay, let's keep moving. Keep moving. Anything down here? It doesn't look like it. Looks like we have to climb up here. Come on, up we go. You can make it, guys. You can make it. Over here. Grab that bucket. Missiles. Because I don't know about you, but I always keep my missiles in buckets. It somehow feels wrong as well. Can we go into the building? Don't know. Around. Across the water again. Oh gosh, that's not good. Okay, keep moving, everybody. Keep moving. We got it. Oh gosh, there's only one of you left. Oh dear. not going well. Okay, so where's the way up? Ah, over here. Don't just walk into the... RJ. What are you... Oh no, no, shoot, 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 move! And moving and shooting is a little bit tough in this game. Anyhow, now that we've got that sorted out, we have some other things to look at. Is this going to just work straight up? No. Right. Let me work some things out again. If I go over to my A1200 version and just start that up, we should just get into that. Pop a save down here. And if I load in, speed up my floppy, no, floppy drive's already sped up, we're good there. Actually go over to my floppies here and pop in that disk 1 here. Let's pop in all of them, why not? Disk 2 there and disk 3 here. And there's also a subscriber disk, and I can pop that into disk 3. I have made some notes for myself, and I said I don't really think there's very much on this subscriber disk, but we can have a look. So I've got all these. There we go. They're all. Oh yeah, that doesn't speed things up on this. Can I put a save down on this? I don't know if I can. Let's see if my save system works. No, I still haven't set this up properly. Anyhow, we have a Zap demo here, so that's a game there. BB2 stuff, that's a Blitz Basic thing. That's another game that we can see here. We have System here, not to be confused with this system. I have the subscribers disc. So let's have a look at the subscribers disc. So I said, I don't think there's very much on here. We have a guide to the Amiga. We have a D-tree unpack, which I don't think is very interesting. We have a Plip unpack. I don't know what Plip is. We have samples. We've got some samples on here. Simple Rex, which goes along with this AREX guide, I think, here probably, which tells you how to do some Windowsy programming stuff, I think, maybe. A null modem stuff and a recover thing. So the only thing that looks like it might be interesting, or the only things that might look like they might be interesting, maybe these strings here. So let's have a look. If I get D-tree unpack, is that going to put it into the RAM? That's going to pop into the RAM. Oh, it's a font. Or is it? Let's have a look in the RAM file. Can't see anything. Show all files. Clipboard's D-tree here. So D-tree doc. What is D-tree? Of course, I need to go into here, load up the utilities, grab the multi-view thing here. I don't know how to set up Amiga stuff. But here we go. This is directory tree displayer. Yeah, it's not going to be very interesting, is it? So anyway, let's forget about that. Let us pop this down here, and then we can try unpacking Plip. We should see something appear here. Plip. Operation successful. Plip. Where's Plip? I can't see Plip. Can I get rid of everything in this drawer? New drawer, open, close, update. Update? Oh, I've got something down here. Plip. Plip, where are you? Gosh, Plip is all the way down here. Plip config, Plip device, Plip doc. Let me see if I can read the documentation for this. A parallel line IP SANA 2 device driver. Yep, that's not going to be interesting to look at for us. So that was Plip. And samples. Is samples going to be any more interesting? They're opening some... Oh, some LH... No, that's... or IFF. Okay, but no. I think these are just samples. Maybe just samples for the music program. So let me update here. Here we go. Oh gosh, they're all in here. They're an IFF, which is interchange file format, I think, which, you know, you can have pictures in IFF here. But yeah, these are like a bass drum. You had bass slap, choir. These are like basically some samples, probably for that one here, shadow bass drum. Yeah. So, but then the rest of them don't look like they're going to be very interesting for us to look at. So that was the subscribers disc, everybody. Let's keep that there just in case we need it. So that was that. Let's get that out of the way. Oh no, I didn't want to put it inside the other file. I was just trying to get it out of the way. Gosh, that works on here as well, apparently. Okay, there we go. Can I just like put it off the bottom? I can. Hang on. Subscribers disk, go away, be gone. So the subscriber disc is gone, everybody. System here, I think this is for, yeah, Super Jam. It's got some turbo sounds, bands. What's bands in here? General MIDI, one-stop music band, Miracle Band, drum maps, Proteus. Interesting, Spectra. Yeah, a bunch of stuff in here. But if we just load up Super Jam, let's jam with Super Jam and see what that's like. Super Jam 1.1b. 20th of October was that? Okay, so this is what we've got. I did have a little bit of a play with it before, and what I did was I did this. So basically all I did, so you got some chords. Hang on. Can I play with the keyboard? I can. Okay. Oh, you can't actually do chords on those, okay. And they do play some extra notes and things, okay. Maybe that one. Maybe that one. Yeah, let's do that. So there you go. Look, it's dance mix apparently. What's funk? I don't know. Can I play? Ooh, got some funk going on now. It's a Casio keyboard, yay! Okay, so what was that dance mix? Now let's try and start it from the start so we don't get confused. Okay, that's what it does. We already heard the funk one. The Latin one is... Okay, is this Latin? Just trying to hit the keys. I'm trying to play something, but I can't. I'm not getting it right. I don't think I'm getting it right. I'm just getting myself confused more than anything. There's a major. Oh gosh, major 7th. Minor 6th. Ooh, this is a good one. Sus. Yeah, +7. Ooh, getting wild with this one. Is that diminished there? I think actually diminished 7th. Ooh. Augmented. Did I hit the augmented? I think so. Augmented 7. Yeah. And then when it gets chaotic, go back to the minor 6th. Turn up the tempo a bit. So many things going on. What's rock 2 here? Oh yeah. Oh gosh. What are we doing here? Changing keys, everybody. We're going wild. We're going out of control. I don't know what's happening with these chords. That's G flat. Do you have anything else? That is what it is. Section? Please name your section. Oh no. Oh gosh. What's this? Okay, now I can do chords on the top and then notes on the bottom. I don't know if I want that control. Oh gosh. Sorry, I'm trying to play something which I... See, it works there. I'm just getting it wrong because it's not the right rhythm and stuff like that. That's from the first time that I saw you. I think that's the one, isn't it? No. And that's wrong. It says, My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a girl pal, you're in it to the end. Of course, it's got the wrong chords playing. The wrong types of chords and things like that. But anyway, that's what I was trying to do and that whole thing. Got a smiley face. Oh no, we've got a sad face. No, happy face. What else do you have? Oh my gosh, we have, oh gosh, a bunch of other stuff. What are all these things? What even are all these things? Gnarly D. Gnarly dude, medium drums. Oh gosh. So much going on here. I don't know. What is this? I don't know. Can I? Oh no, I can just delete things on there. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it just doesn't play chords when you hit those. Oh no, I really messed it up now. Let's try and get it back to a G. Oh gosh, now what? Where's this magic? Ah! Oh no. Something happened there. Oh no, I'm supposed to hold it down and then... Here we go. Oh, gosh. We have the screaming chord. But now if I want to replace this key with another chord... Doomed you all, indeed. What do we want? 69. So, okay. Oh no, I replaced the wrong one. Oh no. What do we want to do here? A 911 and a 69. This is called a nice Porsche song. Nice Porsche, nice Porsche. Nice Porsche, nice Porsche. Nice Porsche, nice Porsche. Nice Porsche. Anyhow. I just click it once and then, oh my gosh. Here we go. We've got some normal chords over here, but then we've got some more extensions and things down here. Oh gosh, look at all these chords we could do. I mean, I have a very vague idea of what these mean, but a 5-1. Yeah. We're playing some jazz now. Oh yeah. Get down. Play some jazz. Okay, if we play these things. Okay, can we change the section here? Okay, this is the section change. Let's try and play some normal chords. In section B. Hang on. Nice. Oh no, actually, I want to go for the intro first. A section. Oh yeah. Bit of a break. Go to section D. Fill. Section C, yeah. Just straight into that one. And then end. But yeah, you can see what the drums playing up here. We've got like the bass there, piano here, bit of guitar there. Don't know whatever this is. It's strings and saxophone. Okay, I want to play some sax. Yeah. Where's my strings though? Are they only in other styles? I got some strings here, I think. What did I click before which opened up the thing? Or is this thing, wasn't it? What are all these things? New... slap bass. Sure. Don't know if it's going to sound good, but we got it there. I think we can mute things. Here we go. So got the drums going away now, and the... I don't think they're supposed to be on slap bass. Clean guitar. Yeah. We got... Oh no. Can't go up or down. Gnarly dude. No, I think that's supposed to go on like things like this. I think that's loudness. And stereo panning. There we go. This is what this is. So really we want the drums in the middle, really, don't we? And loud. Let's take the guitar out of here at the moment. And our drum's fairly central as well. kind of want them pumping, but you know, don't think we can quite figure that out here. Got the keys. Oh gosh, what's going on there? Yeah, keys off here. Yeah. What are these numbers? Oh dear. 16? These MIDI channels? I don't know. Those can go over there. And bring that out. Bring our sax in, but the sax didn't do anything because we need to do stuff. I know. Yeah. Oh no, I've moved the drums, everybody. I've moved the drums on the Beatles now, everybody. On the Beatles. Okay, what are these? Up and down. Okay, these octave shifting? I think this is octave shifting. Yeah, it's octave shifting. Let's pop this down. I don't know if that's going to work on the drums. It kind of does. Get some sub bass now. Okay, so if you put the even further. It's not really a saxophone range, I don't think, but hey. Gnarly D on there, medium drums, yeah, I'll keep gnarly D on there. Cool, keyboard, yeah, song. Change the... Oh no, that's the wrong chord. Don't want the haunted chord. Record bits, I think maybe. Draw bits, what's this? Can we draw in here? Name your section, no. Gosh, there's a lot of stuff you can do here. Styles. Yeah, you got this. Dance, funk. Oh, here we go. We got some stuff over here. Pattern ABC. Oh, my word. Well, that's pattern A. And you can do like lines this long. Oh, and this. Like the height is the volume of them as well. So we should know if we come to this section. That is pattern A, Latin pattern A melody. Okay, so if we go to Latin pattern A, yeah, we definitely got that. Let's get our gnarly chords out. Yeah. Stop. Go. Making a mess here now, aren't I? Where are my drums gone? Here's my drum patterns. Here we go. Got a low bong here, apparently. Oh yeah, it doesn't have it on, I think. What have we got? Bass. Here we go. Let's add some bass. Hang on, bass. Not got any bass? Snare. Why can't I hear it? This is pattern A, drums. We're on pattern A. Why can't I hear it? Oh gosh. Oh no, here we go. There's a small section of it appears. Yeah, I don't know how to... Half A, quarter... Yeah, I don't know all of these things here. Do like different section things. There's a lot you can do here. Let's turn this off at the moment. It's, yeah, it's quite a lot, isn't it? Styles, chords... Okay. Oh no. I'm adjusting the chord, everybody. I'm making a big mistake. Which chord is that? The plus chord. So if we change over to the plus chord. Cool. That chord's now defined as that. Accessories. Where are my accessories? I want some accessories. Oh, I don't have any accessories. SMPT. I think that's some kind of like transfer thing. Oh no, that's a clock. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, there's a lot of stuff here. Exploding windows, yes. Use workbench pointer. Oh, it's not done it at the moment. Interlace and workbench. Double width screen, double height screen. Use grayscale. Okay, save that. Use. Oh, that's exploding windows, is it? They're not really exploding very much, are they? They kind of just like disappear, really. What does that say up there? Irks. Let us get rid of this. Save. No. Latin has been changed. No, don't save it. I'm not responsible. Okay, so yeah, that was the thing on the system, I think, now. That's fine. We have BB2 stuff. You get a tiara that lights up when you spray it with perfume. Indeed. I've heard about that too. This is caffeine free, which let's just try and play a game and see what it turns out like. I hope there's noise music and then there's that, whatever I just did. Diet Shoot 'em Up by Ben Campbell, J.S. Hong. Anybody else involved in this? Oh, written in Blitz Basic 2. So let's push the button on here. Click the kill bad dudes. Okay. Collect bonuses. Okay, push space. Oh, hang on. Why is my joystick not doing anything? Is that supposed to do something? Is that supposed to do something? Oh, we may have some problems here. Hold on a moment. I don't know what that one was in there, but let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. So let's just reset and let's see if things will work now. Zap demo BB2 stuff. Let's try again. It might have just had a bit of a weird time for some reason with my controller. Okay, fire button. No, mouse click. Spacebar does something though. Oh, spacebar is actually controlling. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to use the keys for this. How do I use caffeine free? Let me find it here. Another Blitz Basic. Blitz Basic again. Done. Combination tricky stroke there as well. There's plenty of hot shots. Oh my. Cloud too many baddies. The game's controlled by the usual up, down, left, right, and fire joystick moves over the keyboard. I feel like something's not going quite right here. Let me try. Just I tried to reset. Let's try it just all over again. Hello, Straw. Nice to see you. I'm having some issues apparently with getting a thing to work. So let's just start up here. Crash detected. Who crashed? Oh no, it crashed everybody. Gosh, this is working out, isn't it? Okay, so let's just load up that configuration and start. And it should just work. Here we go. And then I want to load in to the floppy drive. Was it number 2 or number 3? I'll just load in both of them. Click OK. And they should load in. Crash Bandicoot is hacking my system. Yeah, well, if I go into games actually here, Hydrazone, because I know the joystick was working with this. Extra level. The joystick is not working. Hang on. I don't know why it's not working. Let me quit things again. Let me unplug my joystick. Let me re-plug in my joystick. I don't know what's going on here, everybody. I apologise. I could go back to the KTTV, but I don't want to right now. No specific reason. Start that up. Load into things. Let's load up Hydrozone again, just to check things. Hydrozone. Loading in. Push button. Why is it just not recognising? No, it is. Hang on. Recognising my movements, but I can't fire? Why is this not working? For some reason, fire buttons become unbound. Fire. Button 1. Fire. Joy 2. Yeah, it looks like it's bound to the fire button. Ah, gosh, what is going on here? Let us try... No. Let us try loading this. Might have to go over to the Be Right Back. Crash Bandicoot is definitely all up in my system for some reason. Yeah, let me go to KTTV so you can look at something while I'm messing around with things. Stuff, and look, I can see myself on the screen. There's me. There's a ghost and a bat. And then there's the kitty over there as well. I want to be the ghost. You want to be the ghost? Yeah. Can I move into the place where I can be the ghost? Oh, I think you need to go over that way a little bit. Okay, hang on. Is this a good place? That's a good place. If you face forward, I think then maybe you could be the ghost there. Okay, I'm being a ghost now. Woo! Woo! I'm a ghost. I want snacks. Snacks. Snacks! I was a snacks ghost. I kind of assumed that that's kind of like the general thing you might have been going for there. Yeah, I was a ghost who didn't have enough snacks in their lifetime, so they wanted more snacks before they died. That seems like a very sensible story there, Tracy. Yeah, it is a very good story. It's kind of sad, but in the end they get their snacks. Is that a spoiler? I hope I didn't spoil the story that I haven't written yet. I think it's okay. I mean, you can know the end of the story, and still, it's just the evolution of it and how it actually happens that can actually be the interesting part. Are we going yet? Yeah, we're going. So look at what I got over there. Wow, it's awesome. It says your Dynamite. Wow, that's cool. Am I Dynamite? Yeah, you're TNT. I'm Dynamite. Yeah. So what do you... I got it working, everybody. I had to load up a different thing for some reason. I don't know why. But let us go and play this. Apparently with Flappy Bird, but with a gun. Okay, I can hold the button to auto fire as well. That's good. It's always good when they let you do that. Oh gosh. Come on. It's a very interesting thing. I mean, obviously usually shooters don't let you wave your gun around quite as much as this. Oh, I got a thing. I think I have to kill like an entire wave, which is obviously quite awkward. Ah, come back. Oh. Ah, gosh. Oh, things coming from behind. The one place. Oh, it's a happy smiley face. The one place I can't shoot. Behind me. I don't know what the smiley face did. Come on, shoot it. Get the S. Did I get it? No, we're doing whatever this is. For some reason, the missiles are making erg sounds. too. I mean, it's an interesting idea. Oh gosh, for a game. Ow. But it does feel a little bit floaty and out of control. Out of control slightly. Oh. I have a bit of a cat there. Well, there we go. That was that. That was completely worth it, wasn't it, everybody? All that faffing around was worth it. So let us load up another one. And then that's, I think, the last thing that's on the cover discs. Then we can get into the magazine. Then we can get into the Argos catalogue after that. Load, load, load. Here we go. A Zap demo. Gosh, thank you. Zap. The best missile. Hang on. It's an Amos game. What is the best missile according to West? Best missile. Yay! I haven't played that game. I've seen just like a tiny bit of the start of it. I want to play that game because it looks like a good game. It is on my list. Hopefully we'll get to it someday. Is that a penny in the jar, West? You can put pennies in the jar. Was that a penny in the jar, West? Are you loading? This last one may not load. No, okay. It's a very good game. Yes, I haven't played it. That's a penny, is it? Okay. Yeah, if it was up to me, yeah. Unless it's very obvious to me, then other, my mods can put pennies in the jar instead. Okay, so that's not working on there. This is number 2. So if we go to this other configuration, maybe the fire button will work on this again now, somehow, because it wasn't working before for whatever reason. And I don't know why. Start this up, load things in. Then we want to put in disk 2, was it? I can't remember which disk. Disk 2, there we go, Zap demo. Let's try it from here. Load. I did get it to work. I did test things. Here we go. So it's obviously in this that I tested it. Fire, mouse. Oh, well, I thought I got this working in something. Apparently I didn't. I'm fairly sure I did. Let's try just resetting. That did not reset it. Reset. Now we're doing something. There we go. You have to just load it straight from the disk. I'm sure I've heard that sound effect before. Oh, left mouse button to play, okay. Zap. Oh no. Oh gosh. What's going on? I am this orb. I can move around with the right button. Ah, gosh. I can shoot to the left. Oh no, move. This is kind of... no. Oh, you get to choose where you land by moving the mouse, do you? Oh gosh. I'll give it one more go. I want to start over here, I can do so. Okay. There's a slime. What? Oh slime is... Gonna make Starly tea, okay. Well, that's the game, everybody. Yay! I hope you enjoyed it. And this is the missile which West was talking about. Missile, the dog from Ghost Trick, as you can see down the side here. I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. The dog can talk as well. Amazing. But yeah, so we'll get back into the into this here. Those are the games, and that was the Super Jam, which we had a bit of a super jam with. So there we go. What else we have? Yeah, Special Reserve still doing the put as much as we can on the page tactic at the moment. Probably because it's like Christmas and they're like, we want people to buy things, so just like put all the things that people can buy up on there without the fancy pictures and stuff like that. So, World War 3. Oh no, it's Zool again, everybody. Yep. It's Zool again, everybody. We have Chaos Silica as well down there. Apparently Acorn are talking crap and John Menzies are doing something. Very interesting. Let's have a look at some of these things. What's John Menzies doing? The Amiga CD32 will be popping up in more and more outlets in the run-up to Christmas now that John Menzies have announced they will be selling the world's best games console through some of their 274 store chain. Computer Trade Weekly's analysis of the market shows CD32 software now holds a 23.3% stake of the total CD software market. This compares very well with the Mega CD, which has been on sale since April, and the PC CD-ROM, which accounts for just 28.5%. CD32 has 23. PC has 28. And they're saying just 28. Who are they trying to kid? Themselves, I think. Since CD32 only has 5 games available actually on sale at the time of writing, Zool, Sleepwalker, Pinball Fantasies, Robocop and D-Generation, this performance is nothing short of miraculous. But with Morph, Overkill, Albert Chicken, American Football, Gulp, Total Carnage, Ryder Cup Golf, Trolls, Wales Voyage, and Sensible Soccer 92-93 all out soon, we can expect to see the Mega CD in a distant second place by Christmas. Well, what are Acorn talking crap about here? Commodore have been granted an injunction against Acorn, preventing them from using their promotional video, The Home Computer Minefield. Oh my. The video purports to assist in selecting a home computer for complete family use, but is little more than a thinly disguised knocking campaign against the Amiga. First, it looks at the Archimedes, Amiga, Atari, Macintosh, PC, Mega Drive, and SNES as games machines, and all pass with flying colours. The next test is how the machines handle serious applications and business software. The SNES and Mega Drive are immediately and not surprisingly ejected, but scandalously the Atari and the Amiga are also eliminated at the stage. It's not like us to defend the Atari. How many recording studios use an Archimedes? As for the Amiga, look at the World War 3 preview above to see how far Amiga application software has come. Acorn's pathetic knocking campaign does no credit to their powerful machines. Such advertising is usually the mark of an underdog. After all, who would want to be compared to something that was truly less capable than your product? All the machines mentioned in the comparison are very good at what they do, but only one of them has very little software available for it. We'll leave you to make up your own minds about which one that is. In our view, the Acorn video treats the Amiga unfairly. I don't know if we'll be able to find this one. The Home Computer Minefield by Acorn. That'd be an interesting one to see, wouldn't it? I don't want to read out the whole thing, but it's kind of piss up on breweries, dear Ian. Piss up on breweries. The impression CD30 was already in sale. There are a number of worrying implications about this charming little vignette. What? The communication skills of a company that doesn't give vital sales information to supposed software partners. Oh gosh, is Commodore? Yeah. It's also rather worrying that Commodore found out about the Italian cock-up in such a public forum and felt no qualms about having an extremely public row about it. Oh dear. Commodore need as much support from as many publishers as possible. They really do. You wouldn't have guessed it from the attitude of this particular charm school dropout. Oh no. Building bridges with the software community has been a speciality of Commodore UK for some years. The current boss, Mr. Pleasance, is one of the foremost exponents of the art and knows how rewarding good relationships with publisher can be. Mr. Ali's River Kwai Construction Company approach to bridge building can't help his cause. Ah dear. Well, there we go. What is about Zool over here? A stunning Amiga Christmas games bundle from Silica Distribution. The Chaos Pack, which follows the success of last year's SDL Zool Pack, contains 4 Amiga Gold games: Chaos Engine Syndicate, Pinball Fantasies, and Nick Faldo's Gold. Wait, what? Follows the success. Oh, so it follows the success of the Zool Pack, so it doesn't actually have Zool in it. Last year, SDL came up with a fantastic Zool Pack. So Zool isn't actually in this pack. Hello. We got tricked by Zool here, because apparently Zool was last year and not in this year's thing. Ah, dear me. US Robotics, the Sportster Modem, a guidebook, the Global Data Highways. So yeah, there we go. Flintstones DIY, AGA, Amos. Cute Hype Goes Wild. My, there's a lot of stuff to look at here, isn't there? Amos is currently taking a battering from Acid's Blitz 2 in the popularity stake, but the news that Francois Lyonnais, the father of Amos, is soon to be working on an AGA version of Amos, could balance things up a little. So there you go. Wow, they got Click and Play. Cool. Francois is currently putting the finishing touches to the Europress PC product Click and Play. I had a little play with Click and Play. It's a little bit simpler to get things working than Amos, but it's pretty good for people who are starting out and want something a little bit more graphical to work with. I think a long time ago we looked at a thing called Scratch. It's a bit like that, and whatever. I think there's like other versions of things like this, but it's like a more visual way to put things together. A lot of the code in Amos Pro is very old, so I'll have to write much of it again in order for it to work for the AGA chipset. Yes, unlikely it's going to be a free update, but that makes sense. Flintstones DIY, what is this? Hanna-Barbera, the cartoon makers famous for Tom and Jerry and the Flintstones, their own Amiga animation package. Hanna-Barbera Animation Workshop. Neat. Paint and animation package. You can also connect a digitizer to crowd drawings, but you're supposed to do soundtracks on a cassette player, so there are no sound facilities. Got some add-on discs with favourite cartoon characters in it. Interesting. And, if you haven't heard about the furry bundle of fun Mr. Nuts yet, then you soon will do. Mr. Nuts, everybody. Sega led the way with several... Oh, gosh. Furry creatures starring in platform games is the thing this Christmas season, and competition for press attention is intense. Sega led the way with several hedgehogs, but Ocean, in particular, are bombarding magazines and newspapers with spurious press releases and photos concerning Mr. Nuts the Squirrel, star of their colourful platformer, due for release in January. The latest press release concerns Nuts' allegedly shady past and his photograph leaving a London nightclub. Brian the Lion as well. Yeah, gosh, nobody could tell that was some kind of edited image. What's this called? That sheep? In a surprise move, renowned software house Core Design have launched a new budget label to be known by the slightly unlikely name of Corcus. So you got the Corcus label is a collection of 4 games: Shock Rock, Corporation, Warzone, Torvak the Warrior, at $9.99 each. I don't know. We'll have to find out. I mean, his name is Mr. Nuts. I don't see any prominent features here in that kind of area, so I'm guessing it's not like Viz levels of humour there. But yeah, this is the Lillehammer '94 Olympics here. US Gold released their Winter Olympics game here. So 4-disc game. Oh gosh. Zoom out. Zoom out. Quality computer. Sorry. Quality colour printing that anyone can afford. I'm reading everything wrong. Don't worry about it. Sequest DSV. This is, yeah, the Babylon 5 thing they're mentioning here, but the Sequest was Amigas as well, was it? Which the pilot of Steven Spielberg's Sequest DSV a couple of months ago. ITV is showing the series on Sunday evenings. Isha. I've seen the name. I don't think I've ever played any of it. But what makes Sequest of particular interest to you is the special effects of the outside shots of the submarine were all produced using Amigas and Lightwave. The ray tracing program that comes with a video toaster. So, yep. So this ship here and another one up here. Done on Amigas, apparently. So here's this. I noticed this is the Amiga issue, and so far all I got is a bit of holly stuck to the side. Here. But let's see. Here we go. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I can't tell from the quality of this whether they've just image edited David Pleasance here into a Santa suit. I imagine they've done an image edit there. Ah, gosh. But anyway, what's it say here? If you were one of the world's top Amiga game developers, what would you want for Christmas? We asked some of the best people in the games business how their years have gone and what they're hoping for in their stockings. So we have here Steve Turner of Graph Gold. 12th day of Christmas, Commodore would give to me Kiki Stockhammer. I don't know if that's a person or whatever, but that's ick if it is. Here's 2 crystal balls and a 32-bit CD. I'm not singing it out. Worst moment. And him, Andrew Braybook, and Marcus Dyson been waiting 6 hours for the organisers of the Oz Computer Show to arrive. They got stuck in a traffic jam. Okay. Best moment. Last week, Commodore invited Graph Gold. Okay. Best album. What do they like? Rush album, Counterparts here. Favourite Amiga games. They like the Chaos Engine. There. Favourite book? To Terry Pratchett. Favourite letter. It doesn't say what they want for the future. I'm sure that was part of it. What they wanted for the future. Kiki Stockhammer's American spokesperson. She became a trade show traffic stopper, first doing live demonstrations of the capability of the video toaster. Okay, so that's where that came from. But I'm worried about the term traffic stopper there. Favourite pudding, treacle with custard. Favourite film, Reservoir Dogs. It looked like a DeLorean in the background there for the moment, but I don't think it is. Archie McLean, who did this pool game. They just did a bit of a talk to him. Are they like connected by stereo MCs? Toby Simpson Millennium. We've got some Elite Frontier going on here. Favourite dinosaur, Stegosaurus. I'm sorry, Tracy. Generally underrated, but great. What else we got? Looks like Reindeer short radio play. Oh gosh, do I want to do this? We'll do this as much as we can. If it starts to get inappropriate in any way, we're stopping. Scene. Outside a top department store in the West End of London. It's the first week of December and a light dusting of snow from the first of many entirely practical blizzards is covering the bonnet of my chauffeur-driven limo. The 4 o'clock news is about to come on, and I sit joyfully listening to a compilation of Millennium Games soundtracks. The phone rings. It's the Telegraph. They're trying to get an inside track on the next big project that will send the Millennium share price spinning into orbit. They're spinning... You don't want to be spinning into orbit. Anyway, the flotation was 5 times oversubscribed, and the company's name is on the lips of the top city movers and shakers. Digbins, my chauffeur and minder, is smiling wryly into the rearview mirror as he earwigs on my conversation. Earwigs? Eavesdrops, surely, but anyway. Yes, I understand this would boost circulation, but what's your offer? The reply squeaks from the receiver. I'm sorry, but this news is confidential. You can't expect me to show favour to one publication just to get a page of coverage. I place my hand over the mouthpiece and snigger back to Digbins. OK, look, you have a word with your boss and get back to me. I place the phone out of 3 lines back on its cradle. OK, Digbins, let's spend some money. I shouted manfully. Let's show these suckers what shopping is. With a tolerant smile and arched eyebrow, Digbins turns the ignition and the powerful 5-litre engine throbs to life. He leans back. Your wife is already doing that, sir. Okay, I got confused with the paragraph. Anyhow, seen inside store as I walk along the aisles, an assortment of perfumery gals, oh dear, are trying to get my autograph. I hand them a pre-printed card that Digbins obtained from a machine in an underground tube station. They seem to be immensely grateful. I turn to my escort. Digbins, I think that I should go and see Santa's grotto. I mean, we are in the youth market. I want to see what the word on the street is. Where is it? We were parked in it, he replied. Digbins, have I told you about my gift? You see, I have special powers. If you don't watch out, you're fired. Very droll, sir. We continue to the 3rd floor where there is a queue for Santa's grotto. I don't understand what's going on. Oh my gosh, it continues. Oh my god, oh no. Yeah, we're not reading it. We're not reading it. Anyhow. Oh, is this the person I didn't like from Codemasters? I don't think it is. I think there's another person I didn't like from Codemasters, wasn't there? Favourite book, Diary of a Hippo Pervert. Indeed. I was expecting more. I thought it was like, what do you want? Why does this guy look like the devil? Oh gosh, what is this an advert for? It's just an advert for these games, is it? Wait till you see the reds of their eyes. Indeed. Terminated 2 for that. Someday, Nothing Seems to Go Right, Alien 3. And lose is a 4-letter word. See, it works better in this context if you don't actually use 4-letter words. Failure is a 4-letter word, would make more sense in this context because it isn't actually a 4-letter word. And then you're like, oh, it means... Charles Cecil sounds like a big name. Yeah. Anyhow, a year in the lives of, what's this? Things happen to the team. So the people who actually work for Amiga Format. Sue White, who's working at a desk here. They have a phone, so they're important. They're cooking fried bread on the top of some fell in the Lake District. Okay. Top 5 films. Got the Shame About Ray by the Lemonheads here. Oh dear, what would you like for Christmas 1993? My eyesight back. Oh dear. She not seem to be wearing some glasses, but maybe she has contacts or something, I don't know. Anyhow, we have Julie Tolley over here. This is Julie next to a lamp and a fan. Has a learner thing stuck to the side of her monitor for some reason. Anyhow, then you have a deputy editor. They like Reservoir Dogs. They like 2 Princes by the Spin Doctors. Very good. R.E.M. Yeah, fairly good song there. Oranges Are Not Only Fruit. I don't know that one. What do you want for Christmas? The muscly man in the Haagen-Dazs magazine advert with ice cream running down his back. Well, there you go. Steve Bradley here. Can't tell. I think their head's in here. So, hang on. Top 5 films: A Hard Day's Night, Nirvana Heart-Shaped Box Video. Beavis and Butthead go to the sperm bank. Wow. Anyhow. What should I have for Christmas? A golf course or Danny Bear? Gosh. Can people stop being creeps? What does Richard Jones like and want? Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got one. We got one, everybody. What would you like for Christmas 93? Peace on Earth and a new tape deck, of course. We got one. Richard Jones. Orange is not the only fruit. It's about lesbians. Okay, there we go. So, Julie here may be interested in lesbians. So yeah, we got somebody for a Peace on Earth here. Marcus Dyson. Suburban Book of the Dead, Robert Rankin. I think I've read that one. Thank you very much, Chaos. You too are a good. You too can be a good. I've already done that joke, haven't I? I feel like I've already done that joke. Like Groundhog Day and stuff like that. And they want an Amiga 4000/040. Okay. Richard Bagley here. Some comics on the side here. What would you like for Christmas? A cure for the common cold. I mean, as long as you mean for everybody, that's good. What do we have here? We have some Sandman, Neil Gaiman here. There we go. That's this person, Rob Mead. Oh gosh, look at him. Anyhow. Muppet Xmas movie, Jurassic Park, Reservoir Dogs, Death Becomes Her. That's an interesting group of films to have together there, but there we go. They're like Bjork too. What would they want for Christmas? World peace. There's another world peace here, everybody. Another world peace. And pots of money. See, nobody just wants world peace by itself. They want something for themselves as well. This person has a lot of things around here. I don't know if that's an Amiga. I don't know if any of those computers are Amigas. Some T-Rex over here. What do they want? I would like to know what happened to the years 1983 to 1983 to 93. They seem to be missing from my memory banks. Yes, I think I know what those are. We have Frank Bartuka here, who yeah, that's a pose. Look, top 5 games. They like Sonic. They have Sonic in there, everybody. Sonic, look. Like a fish called Wanda, Taxi Driver. Okay, got some Bjork in there as well. Lenny Kravitz, of course. Alien Liaison, they're really out there, man. Don't know. Oh no. What would you like? A good woman. Oh dear. This person looking for a good woman. Okay. Jurassic Pact. This was like a friend over here, though. Friend. Some Jurassic Park and a mouse mat, a dust cover, micro switch joystick. Oh god, look at this. That is a good friend right there. That is a very good friend right there. We have Nigel Mansell. I was seeing Jurassic Park and Nigel Mansell, but they got the Race and Chase pack, which has Nigel Mansell in it. Dynamite pack has Oscar. That's Oscar there. Okay. Race and Chase controlled A+ friend. Yeah. There's a good friend up there. Good friend. Oh, there's another one down here. It's a colour in the dinosaur here. It's a good job they give you something to do. What else we have? Oh, another one here. This one's a bit of a swanky dinosaur coming in with a bit of a strut. Yeah, is that the Miracle Keyboard? Rombo video. Yeah, Miracle Keyboard. There we go. Amiga compatible Apple printers. Gordon Harwood. Yeah, Gordon Harwood has definitely changed the look of their adverts here. Isn't Gordon Harwood the ones that had like the turtles all over their adverts a while ago? You're the power user. Perfect gift for Christmas. Okay, if you're a power user or if you're a game player. Do they have any other ones? No. Oh, I got piracy. But power user. What does the power user want? A keyboard? Yep. And what kind of wing? The Miracle Piano, of course, it's the Miracle Piano. Got a monitor. 6. What is 6? Think so. For the Gordon Howard thing, the A4030, whatever. We've got some software here. Hand scanner. Oh gosh, some Amiga Format copies. Amiga Format poster, of course. You've got to have your Amiga Format poster, and you've got to have the mullet as well. But there we go. That's all the stuff that's on here. CD TV. Oh dear. Where's that? Number 5. There's the CD TV. Oh, the CD is right just stuck under there. It's just CD TV right there. More plus trifecta. Power Scale. Nick Vetch. To complete the Amiga setup for this serious Amiga, why not add a Vetch? An excellent source of knowledge about the Amiga, but watch out for the excessive Guinness consumption and bad language. Price is 1 pint of Guinness per hour. Wow. That'd be a good rent for somebody, wouldn't it? What else do they have here? They have, for the game player, we have Dogfight. This is a pretty cool looking poster on the wall here. Got a little dog or something on there. Some games. Was that a cushion up there? Got some ducks and some dogs on the board thing. Look, Elite 2. Oh gosh, no, we've broken it. Everything already. We've broken it, everybody. We've gone back up here. Hang on. We'll get there. Here we go. There's some Sleepwalker. I think that is there. This is your CD32. Gosh, you've got a whatever this is on top of here. I have a feeling I should know what this is. Oh, it looks like the bug joystick, doesn't it? Yes. And well, it keeps your neck warm. Long power using sessions while keeping your hair out of your eyes. Yeah, that makes sense. Magic Boy. Diggers, of course. Some Amiga Powers. Sorry, Amiga Formats. And other stuff here. So what have I missed here? CD32, Amiga 1200. Gosh, this kid, lucky kid. What kind of pajamas do they have? I can't see. This kid, lucky kid here, has a CD32 and an A1200. Binders. What is this? 9 is James Pond 2. Where is that? Oh, it's just on the shelf here. You can't really see it very clearly. They have a hat and some kind of strange toy over here. Is that a police hat? That is a police helmet. Good going, kid. Well done. This Body Blows Galactic here. I know the look of the box. That is definitely Body Blows Galactic over there. They got some kind of like, is that a bubble gun or something up there? I don't know. Mickey? It could be no, I mean, it doesn't look quite right. It might be Mickey, but it doesn't look quite right for Mickey to me, at least. I can't quite see it. Anyhow. Yeah, the professional Golgo 13 or manga. I got them. Manga explodes onto the big screen. Nationality unknown, age unknown, name unknown, codename Golgo 13. Look, they're in the USA. You can tell because the buildings say USA on them. Yeah, is that a credit card or a game controller? I don't know. But they have a gun there pointing up at the sky. It's a spotlight that's pointing down at them. Yes, an 18. Oh my, legendary comic book assassin at a cinema near you. My word. The Birmingham, Odeon, Coventry's, Cardiff. Yeah, a bunch of places. Gosh, oh my gosh, they're really going into piracy here, aren't they? So here we go. You ever wanted to know about piracy? If you buy and use illegal software, you are contributing to the downfall of the Amiga industry. No. If the Amiga industry is bad, people are going to pirate because the games aren't worth it or too expensive or whatever. I mean, I know I rag on them for saying about oh, this game is too expensive. But if the customers or consumers actually feel like the games are too expensive, they're going to pirate them. And that kind of thing. Anyway, the Amiga game scene is dying. Yeah, I mean, I feel this is more down to Commodore. I mean, yeah, from what was previous in the magazine, them saying like one of their people wasn't being very good to their partners and stuff like that. I mean, their business partners. Dear. Those machines all died out because they were made obsolete by newer and better machines like the Amiga. Okay. They say the Atari ST in there already. Oh, gosh. Amiga is still the world's most powerful and flexible home computer. Yeah. I mean, the other thing is, like, everybody knows this, but, you know, somebody who's going to pay, like, maybe, I don't know how much you pay for a pirated game. How much do you pay for a pirated game? Or if you copy it from your mate in the playground or whatever, then you don't copy it in the playground. That'd be a bit awkward, but you know what I mean. Anyhow, if you copy it from a friend, or if you like buy it for, or I don't know how much you buy it for, but less than the cover price and whatever, then obviously you weren't prepared to pay the full price for it anyway. And if you didn't have the piracy option available, you probably wouldn't have bought the game. So they wouldn't get money anyhow. They just need to be, you know, giving actually good value for money and making it, you know, more convenient for you to actually just buy it legitimately than get a pirated copy, and having these little, you know, wheels which you have to turn around to find out the secret code to type into your game, or look for the manual to find the secret code words or whatever, you know. It doesn't help. It's obviously much more convenient for somebody to have a cracked game. But anyway, everybody knows all these arguments. If you don't, they're not difficult arguments. Anyhow, the Amiga isn't losing users to a new super machine. The newest super machine is an Amiga. It's dying because some Amiga owners are too selfish and too stupid, wow, to do anything about it. The Amiga game scene is dying because piracy is so rife that software companies can't sell enough copies of most games to make them pay. Again, it's more about the software and the convenience than it is about, you know, somebody who wasn't going to buy the game at full price not buying it anyway and just accessing it some other way. It's anyway, companies are abandoning the Amiga in favour of the consoles because, while cartridge piracy exists, it's infinitesimal compared to piracy on the Amiga. Yeah. The average game sells around 8,000 copies, or over 1,500,000 Amigas. But it's about piracy for anything to save mankind. I don't know if I've even read that. But pirates long attempted to justify the action by claiming the games are too expensive. This may be true. There's no chance of prices dropping when the games are selling in such low quantities. Pirates often claim that most games aren't any good, but if a game's no good, why pirate copy it? Hey, I played through Zool. It's not good. I wouldn't have bought it. But if you give it for me for free, I'm just gonna, you know, play it and you know, think, yep, it's a good job I didn't buy that. Anyhow, of course, anyway. What? Some pirates claim they can't afford games. This may be true, but if you can't afford the petrol, you can't drive the car. Tough, but true. So if they can't afford games, then they couldn't have bought the game in the first place, so you're not losing out. If you can afford the software, you should make do with what you have, or use the PD magazine coverdisks demos. Trials. What trials? Oh, the trials for games and stuff like that. Yeah, just trying to test things out. But yeah, I mean, I played the demo of Zool, and it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to buy this. Okay, Pratchett, okay. Basically, there were two sides to the world. There was the entire computer games software industry engaged in a tremendous amount to stamp out piracy, and there was Wobbler. Currently, Wobbler was in front. Sounds about right. There's one simple message through to your Amiga owners. If you use copied games, you will be responsible for the death of the Amiga game scene. There'll be no new games for the Amiga by mid-1995, and well... You see, people are paying about 60 quid for Mario and stuff like that. And... anyway, John Loader, leading investigator for FAST. Oh gosh, the 30 years experience in the Met. Oh dear. For some offences, you can get 2 years imprisonment. Yes, but which offences? Anyhow, I was going to talk a lot. Gosh, a huge pile of 2,200 discs picked up from the market stall. Among the discs with copies of games which have been only on sale for a week. What about CD piracy? The latest I'm hearing about is guys selling a complete range of Nintendo software on one CD. So there you go, you can get Nintendo stuff. It costs 620 quid. I don't know. It's just like... Anyway. So you have the person who did the football game. I work for a living, not to provide entertainment for free. If the level of the Amiga piracy stays the same, I'll continue to support it, but only because I can also produce other formats as well. On its own, it wouldn't be worth it. Gold is probably the last game I would develop on the Amiga first. It's time to grow up and buy games. What if you can't afford them? Anyway, if they carry on like this, they look forward to the future. The only software they can get for their Amigas in the public domain. It's probably going to be better because people care about games they're making and not trying to make money. But anyway, piracy is theft and done by rather sad juvenile misfits. It has no excuse. Plenty of reasons. It will ultimately mean that the quality of Amiga software will decline. If pirates want good games, they want the Amiga to survive. It's up to them. And here, Andy Braybrook. I was liking Andy. Is he going to make me not like him? The more piracy there's, the less able we are to develop new games. But the Amiga platform is moving to be less piratable. With CD32 and the CD add-on for the A1200, there's going to be less piracy for a while. The arrival of CD32 actually means we're going to stay in the market a lot longer than we would have done. Software pirates suddenly realise how much damage they're doing and it affects them personally. We get people who come into the office who suddenly realise how much what they're doing affects what we do for the Amiga. Okay, Peter Molyneux. Peter Molyneux. Piracy on the Amiga is a serious threat, and to my mind the pirates have won. Well, there you go. We didn't put copy protection on Syndicate. There's no point putting protection on games because they only get hacked within a couple of days. Here's a message from Amiga Pirates. Congratulations, you have now won over the hacking side. We're over on the hacking side, and now you have to show us how much better you are than us developers. Well done for making the Amiga a secondary marketplace behind the PC. We always used to develop first and foremost for the Amiga, but too much piracy means this is no longer the case. See, tell me about the PC. Tell me about how games are distributed on the PC, and how easily copyable things are on the PC, and how much piracy there might be on the PC. Possibly here. Because, yeah. I don't want to see anything from a police person. There we go. Team 17 have an exceptional reputation for quality software such as Body Blows, Alien Breed and Project X, often at very competitive prices. Because the main argument of users of copied software games are too expensive or too crap to warrant paying for, we thought Martin Brown would have a much more encouraging tale to tell. Not so. Price doesn't make a difference. The cheaper games are copied just as much. Our prime concern isn't for how much money we're making. We have to make a profit, but I'm not bothered about getting mega rich. I love the job. We're bothered about the future of the Amiga. There'll be no games in the future if piracy continues. Well, technically true, But people don't see what they're doing as an individual is affecting the industry. They just think, well, it's just one copy. It can't do any harm. But it does. A real-life pirate. Look at them. He has no interest in computers, let alone the Amiga, so if the market dies, he'll move on to another machine. Yeah, I don't know if my parents were concerned about much about what I was doing, really. How long have you been involved in software piracy? About 3 months. He's just some person who turned up. It's like, yeah, I sell pirated games. I can give you an interview. A mate of mine, he's a real entrepreneur, said to me that he could get the games, and did. I want to sell them. I look after my sick father. I just finished my degree, and my mate knew I needed to make some extra money. So, would you have any interest in computer games? I'm not very interested in computer games at all. I used to be, but my interest sort of died. How do you get your software? He's got a modem. He downloads the games. I don't have any of my gear at my house. I have a P.O. box, but that's registered as someone else's house. And the Amiga isn't there. These precautions for fear of prosecution? Not prosecution, no. You see, in Scotland, where this man is from, the prosecutor fiscal has declared that it isn't in the public interest to prosecute software pirates, but the police can come round and confiscate all your gear. Does it ever strike you that piracy is wrong at all? Yes, I consider myself very honest. I know piracy is wrong, but if I wasn't doing it, someone else would be in my place. That's not a great excuse for it, but anyhow. I've got to make my money somewhere, and I can't get a job. I'd rather not do it. I don't make a lot of money out of it. I deliberately don't make a lot of money out of it. I don't want Fast on me. I don't think Fast are going to touch me. They've got plenty of other people to do. Are you concerned that piracy will kill the games industry? In the end, it will result in you having nothing to sell. In my experience, pirates really don't care. There's always something else to copy. Cartridge piracy is increasing. Compact disc copiers are only a few £1,000s. No one cares whether it's the Amiga or any other machine. So yeah, I mean, we know it's not piracy that's killing the Amiga because there's piracy for everything. And, you know, other things seem to be doing okay. You're always going to have a bit of loss and stuff like that. Oh gosh, what's David Braben saying? Piracy means that I may not be supporting the Amiga in the future. I've always liked the Amiga as a machine. The hacking isn't a problem. It's the people who sell the games on the street who are doing the real damage. Kind of, I mean... IBM was coming... Yeah, I mean... We know Doom was released kind of like roughly around this year and stuff like that. And the bigger picture, would like to put a stop to the speculation and get a... So there we go. So they have an whole... Check this out. They have a whole 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of pages of this, and then they say, we'd like to put a stop to the speculation and get a clearer picture of the extent of Amiga piracy. You just wrote 3.5 pages. And I'm sorry, you don't have a clear picture of the extent of the... So all what you just wrote is not based on any fact, is what you're saying? Okay. So we're asking the biggest network of Amiga users in the world, Amiga Format readers. In complete secrecy, we don't want to know your name and address, just these questions. Have you ever owned a piece of pirated game software? How many pirated games do you have? How did you get them? Do you still have any pirated game software? Why do you use it? I am an habitual criminal. Oh gosh. What do you consider would be fair price for an Amiga game? Do you intend continuing practicing piracy even though it can mean the end for the Amiga? Are you one of these? How much on average do you pay per disc for pirated software? Now go to number 11. So if you go to like number 10 here, if you say you've never pirated anything, they say, congratulations, you are an honest, responsible Amiga user who shouldn't have to put up with inflated software prices because all those selfish, stupid, conceited people who use pirated games. Wow. major UK publications posting articles without doing proper research. Yeah, we'll not get into all of that. But yeah. So where do we go from here? Indeed, where do we go from here? So they have the view of piracy from those who really know. But do they really know? Because apparently, they need to get a clearer picture. Because they don't actually have a clear picture of what's going on. So they don't actually know. The game developers should be forced to abandon the Amiga if it continues. The men, just the men, who dedicate their life to combating it, and the people who actually do it. A lot of free games come on demo disc with cool menus and music. Yeah, there's a lot to say, and it's without a lot of actual data that's obviously non-biased data. It's difficult here. Everyone cares about the future of Amiga, except of course the guys who are actually selling pirated software. So they're kind of pleading to people, spread the message, save the machine. Fast doing their best, but only one group of people can really stop Amiga piracy and save the Amiga from certain death. You! So it's basically, if you tell somebody, oh, no, don't buy that pirated game, you're going to cause the Amiga to die. Okay, I won't buy that pirated game. Okay, you're going to buy the full price game. No, because I can't afford it, because I was buying the pirated game because I couldn't afford to buy that. But you have a certain amount of money in your account. I know, you've got it in your hand there. This is what West sent through to me. The true face of piracy. Gosh, what a pirate kitty they are. Indeed, I also got still up missile. But yeah, it's like, well, okay, yeah, I could buy the game for that price. I mean, the thing is, obviously there's a price which is worth it, right? Obviously there's a price at which is worth buying the game if it's a pirated copy. Right? If you're going to hand over money for it, then there's obviously a decent price for it. So the whole argument previously about that the people aren't doing it just because of the price, if people are selling pirated games on the street like this guy might be, then people are actually handing money over for the game. So there is a price at which it is suitable. Right? And then if people are just copying them for free and not handing the money over, they weren't spending any money at all. Dear me. Anyhow, use your head this Christmas. Cut out the pick and make sure your nearest and dearest brings it to us. They part with the money, you slam it in the machine. So there's Body Blows Galactic over there. I'm gonna do it before I say it. That's when we're gonna play one day. Oh gosh. Alien Breed Zool 2 Cannon Fodder. That's an interesting box. Be a hotshot with Amiga games. Xmas. So this is, was it Virgin Games Centers? Stuff like that. Christmas crackers. Best-selling Amiga title is Coming Attractions. What's coming up? Yep, Simon the Sorcerer. Good game. Lemmings Christmas Special. Goblins 3. And you can notice this time it only has one eye. Because there's only one goblin you're controlling at this point. Rise of the Robots. That's a pretty good robot right there. Some more good robots. Yeah, there's another good robot down there. Some pretty neat robots around all over the place here. Fury of the Fairies. Fairy Ball. Okay. Genesia. Not familiar with that game. There's the Ultimate Amos thing again here. There's the Pumpkinhead person again. James Pond 3. Actual review? Yes, game review. Game review. But do they have a score? They haven't given a score. Let's check this out. Is that 58? 62. Yeah, so that they just forgot to give it a score. Just say game review, but then never mind. Gosh, look at this picture of James here. It doesn't feel flattering to me. But there we go, that's a bit of James right there. Frontier Elite 2. Yeah, maybe this is something we can do. Some of these games which I'll say I'll play, I can do when it comes to, after we've spent a few weeks running up to and learning about Commodore's bankruptcy and everything like that. When it gets into the last couple of weeks of December, we can actually look at some of the games which I said, I'll play that or I'll play that. Maybe we can cash in some of those pennies, I don't know. But yeah, this is the general kind of look you'd get of things. You've got your little radar at the bottom here, you've got your time and date down here, and you've got your fast forward controls. You can call into different places like spaceports and things like that. It's very cool. Here's like a planet with some stuff on it. And here's a place where you can buy stuff. You can buy or sell. So it's like there's part of the game is trading, where you like buy some stuff, like you could buy animal meat or synthetic meat, or you could buy some skins, you could buy some metal alloys or whatever, if the price looks good enough. And you can put them into your thing here. You can see they don't have any fruit and veg, and it's kind of a bit of a high price, so you got to fly somewhere else, find out where they got some cheap fruit and veg, and bring it here, because they look like they'll need some. And luxury goods, they look like they need some there. You have Elite Dangerous. Yeah, as I said, I just had problems actually with the whole fighting thing. But I'm willing to give it another go, because I really like the idea of the game. It's just like that part of it I just wasn't very good at. Where you buy things and sell them, and you can buy new ships and add bits to them, like your hyperdrive and your scanners and your automatic pilot and your guns and stuff on there. And we can fly around. There's space stations. What else do we have? Shoot your way through the stars or trade your way around the universe. But be careful, space is a big, big place. So it always looked very interesting to me. The gameplay was always an interesting idea, but I just, buy things from one planet. Go through your hyperdrive to where you can go to sell them. Go, set a course for the planet, put on your auto pilot there, and then push the fast forward button. Oh no, somebody's attacking you. Bang, 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 you are dead. Rinse, repeat. Is basically how it happened. And here we go, there's a planet surface. And a space station of some kind, I think. Maybe a ship. But yeah, pretty neat thing. Yeah, we've got some planets. You can like see what is where. So it says an orbital period of 4 days. Gosh, that's very fast. A rocky planet with a thin atmosphere. It's very, very light compared to the Earth. There's a very low surface temperature. It does have a starport. You can go and visit, and has the astronomical units, that's the radius of that, and eccentricity, and gosh, I don't know what else. Incline is that? It's got degrees, so it's probably incline. But yeah, 90% they give it. And yeah, they just like a bunch of good scores and stuff. Win this. Printer? Scanner? Scanner, okay. Software Demon. Oh, they got some snow on their logo here. We at Software Demon would like to wish all our customers, past, present, and future, all the best at Christmas. To celebrate the season of goodwill, we have decided to offer the best items in home computing at a special Christmas price. So you got the demon still in the background there. I don't know the prices to compare them, but there we go. I mean, there's probably other things in the rest of the magazine, but I haven't really been taking a note of how much things cost and whatever. Cyberpunk, we saw a demo of this, didn't we? Cyberpunks. Look at them. Those cyberpunks. Walking around in a spaceship of some kind. 75%. Cutesy Japanese style figures, so kind of anime style whatever. Firing some multicolored shells at some very cute enemies does more or less what you would expect from basically quite a fun game. It's not off-putting, but you only come back to it when you've little else to do. See, they're not helping with the whole reasons for piracy, are they here? It's like, gosh, well, you know, you probably play some other game first, so it's probably not worth buying. But, you know, if you get a free copy landing on your lap, then yeah, maybe you can play it a bit. Control system that enables you to control the characters with a minimum of keyboard presses. Basic bug hunt. Not going to hold your interest for very long, apparently. There we go. Hired guns. Got some kind of drop zone going on. Some kind of mission statement thing. What is this? DMI by Psygnosis. Oh yes, we saw this, didn't we? I think we had a demo of this as well, and I didn't do so hot with it. If I remember correctly. Was that the one I had to push blocks around? And maybe I did a little bit better at it, but not too much. Don't know, but they really like it, apparently. We've got Magic Boy. Look at that copper chip working hard to make those backgrounds. And look at the, oh gosh, the bricks in the background to make it very hard to read the words. Yep, not brilliant, but fantastic fun. And you get cool Croc Twins for free. Often the downside of platformers is the sound. This is no exception. Quickly becomes irritating. Okay. But look, we got an elephant friend and this friend. I'm not quite sure what kind of friend they are. This definitely looks kind of elephanty, but this, I'm not sure what kind of friend they are. But here we go. We got a bunch of other stuff here. Why compromise? Okay, it's a playing game. Cannon Fodder, which we saw, what we were basically playing a bit of, but a slightly modified version of it. And this, if you've never heard of it, there's the whole music from this that comes up, I think, in the full game at the start. It's possibly once a little bit famous is the "Whoa, never been so much fun. Whoa, never been so much fun." I think that's the one. And here we have somebody else dressed up here. Well done to the Amiga scene. We're doing what? But yes, there's a bit of cannon fodder. If you're not walking across a football pitch, you're kind of walking around these trees and things like this, shooting people and such. And they give it 95%. I'd imagine they had to give it some good, a good score. You got well, let's have a good Turrican 3 over here. Criticizing the pirates, where they tried to just sat there during the demo scene. I mean, to some degree. I mean, people who sell it, I'm not so hot on supporting them, but people who just like, you know, copy a game their friend has, I'm not necessarily more against that. I mean, it's kind of just been kind of worked into the way to do things nowadays, hasn't it? I mean, Steam has like game library sharing and whatever. So, I mean, if your friend has a particular game, if they log in on your system, then you can like share their games and play them and stuff like that. And you know, things like on itch.io, they just don't have what's it, the gosh, I've forgotten. You can pay whatever you want for them and other things like that. But yeah, got some Turrican 277. They're getting mostly good things, nothing to get excited about. Consistently adequate. Oh dear. Rousing epic stuff. Brain probably listen to diet. If it's rousing DRM, yeah, that's what I meant. That's what's kind of going on the no DRM kind of stuff, and you can obviously share it with people if you want to, and then obviously if they want to give the creator some money, they can go to their page and throw it at them. And we know from things like Patreon and Twitch subs and other things like that people will just throw money at people for giving them entertainment or whatever. So it's more complicated than just pirates bad, really. But yeah, well, they're saying yeah, there's this like rousing epic stuff, zaps and crashes, and it's like only 7 out of 10 for the sound. How do you say rousing epic and only give it 7? I don't know. And then graphics, nothing to get excited about, but look at these graphics. Oh gosh, if I get it right, they look pretty neat to me. It's like a Mega Man enemy, doesn't it, here? Anyway, he's back. Zool 2. A different kind of animal. Not an ant. Definitely not an ant. Everybody not an ant. And still in association with Chupa Chups, of course. And this time he's got company. Oh, this is the dog, isn't it? Two-headed dog. This is a very interesting looking design. And then we have, was it Zoos, wasn't it, over here? Zool and his female companion, Zoos, face a challenge which wilts the knees of the toughest ninjas in this state-of-the-art platform arcade adventure sequel. Cruel and his accomplice Mental Block are once again out to wipe imagination from the face of existence. Playing Zool or Zoos, fight your way through 6 massive levels. 6 massive levels of hugely varied and enjoyable gameplay. Meet Zoon, a two-headed alien dog. One head stupid, the other highly intelligent. I don't know what I'd say about that. I mean, the Settlers, if your Populous and other kind of games like this, yes, this is very, very similar. Like here, you got your basic settlers settling in a place, doing their jobs, probably fighting some people and stuff like that. You can have different homes for different people. Forester, stonecutter, guardroom, woodcutter, windmill, fisherman, boatyard, butcher, armour, steelworker, sawmill and baker. They're getting some good scores there. Oh gosh. Reviewed Elite 2, Sonic Spinball, Aero the Acrobats, Super Empire Strikes Back, Cannon Fodder, Zelda 4. Zelda 4 is that Ocarina of Time? Aladdin, Jurassic Park, Thunderhawk. Okay. Fight. 14 pages of fisting fury. They probably know. They probably know, right? They probably know this. They probably know, right? Step outside with the rise of the robots, Robocop vs. Terminator, World Heroes, Super SF2 and more. And I feel like they've made an attempt. Oh, 3DO. Who made 3DO? Was it a Panasonic? Was that the 3DO? And they've made an attempt with this drawing, they really have. I mean, it's not bad for, like, general proportions, face and everything, but look at these. Why are they just spheres? Why are they just spheres? Seriously, why are they just spheres? Link's Awakening sound. Okay. Thank you for looking that up, if you did. And thank you for just kind of knowing Link games, or Zelda games, sorry. Do you think Link gets a little bit upset about not having his name in the title? I mean, you got Link's Awakening, so, in a way, he does there. Or sort of say she does there. Because you all know Link's a girl. Kingmaker. Look, it's some Wales, some England. Obviously, this is from a while ago. They got like the Cornwall and stuff. You looked it up, thank you. Cornwall and stuff marked off as well. There, got a couple of things. We got Anglia and Scotland, I guess maybe. Is that where we're going on there? I mean, I don't know you know, nowadays maps. So, historical maps. Like, here you go, 1455 and 1483, known as the War of the Roses. So there you go. Okay, we got a brief history lesson here. I'll probably forget all this, but, you know. The 100 Years' War with France ends in ignominy for the English kings. Some of the folk in the kingdom are a tad peeved and decide that a new king wouldn't be altogether a bad idea. Naturally, the king's a bit reticent in the departure lounge. Then a tannoy announces that the House of York are gathering together a major posse, while the House of Lancaster are fairly busy getting in the old getting some chaps together department. Okay. Here you go, it's more of a full map, and then you've got your bits, I guess, that you put down on the map and such like that. Hang on, zoom, zoom, zoom. Get to the right place. It's a dog's life. Out of context, everybody. Out of context. What do you think's going on here? A doggo did a murder. It's a dog's life, but it's a human's death. So we have Wonder Dog. Notably, not the same dog up here. Is that a King Charles Spaniel? We have a Wonder Dog. With great graphics and awesomely boppy soundtracks. It just drips class. That's kind of a weird phrase. Magnificent, well animated. Dog wonder or dog meat, it's all in the attitude. Travel the galaxy visiting worlds where the unexpected is the norm. Seek out and defeat the marauding General von Roughbone and his evil pit bullies on your own planet K9. The ultimate challenge for any streetwise young pup. So I'm guessing that the picture is just related to this. Dog wonder or dog meat. Or I don't know. I don't know. Jackie Rambles is looking rather oversaturated here. But here we go. Okay. Well, okay then, you mums and dads. It's that time of the year again when letters of Santa are coming up with... Yeah, we saw this before, didn't we? Yeah, we saw that before. I hope this info assists. With Commodore's help, I'm sure there'll be thousands of happy smiling faces on Christmas Day. But if you're still not sure, give Indy a call. They'd be delighted to help. Yeah, it's a very good jacket. But I think they kind of like oversaturated it a little bit, or the scan is... I don't know. I mean, imagine they scanned this whole page at the same kind of settings and whatever. So it's looking a little bright, but I think they still... oversaturated Jackie here. Gosh. When Two Worlds War. There's this game review. Is that it? Is that what it's called? When Two Worlds War. It is what it is. It's 79%. Sub. Just sub. This person is probably in a sub somewhere around here. This is the main screen, apparently. Where all the action takes place. Sure looks like it to me. You got some wireframes. Okay, rules of engagement. Kind of looks a bit like FTL, but I don't think it is. Got some interesting stuff going on here, which I can't really read very well. Mission choice screen, is it? Okay. We got some maybe alien beings. Don't know. Go down. Cannon fodder. Yep. It's a good job they made it blend in with the one next to it. The UI. It's interesting looking. It maybe looks better on the actual Amiga, but in this, you know, scan of a magazine, it's looking a bit rough. Theatre of Death. Published by Psygnosis, apparently. Got some planes. It looks a bit like Desert Strike. maybe. Does it mention Desert Strike at all? Not that I can easily see here. Verdict 49, oh dear. Too obviously derivative of Cannon... Oh, there we go, so it's more Cannon Foddery and Syndicate. But decent looking nevertheless. Some suitable gung-ho sound effects and strident military theme and blood-curdling screams. Frustrating. You keep playing just to see if it gets better as you go along, but it doesn't. And 50 different missions, but the gameplay's so lacking you don't really care. Oh dear. And yeah, just a lot of green. Oh no, there is somebody. Somebody hiding in there. Can you spot them? They are in there. And yet they got the line from the song here. Wow, it's never been so much fun. There we go. It's got like a Nintendo controller on this. Anyway, moving on. Alien Breed. The horror continues. Oh gosh, look at all this horror going on down here. This is an odd kind of picture. But yep, you walk around. I think we saw one of the versions of this. You walk around, you shoot some aliens and stuff like that. 80%. Yep, Wonder Dog. Let's have a look more about Wonder Dog. Yep, it's another cutesy character platformer, but core design. Yep, that is Wonder Dog. Sound. Everyone who heard music was somehow reminded of the 1970s, most peculiar. Despite a poor start, Wonder Dog develops an engaging, if undemanding, platformer. Okay. This man is wanted throughout the galaxy. Okay. For innocent until caught. Okay. Oh gosh. Don't buy an Amiga game until you read this. Amiga Power. Yeah, I think we saw that. Sport decapitation is actively encouraged. Brutal sports football. 3D polygons. Space shoot-em-ups in space. I don't know. Okay, music for the 21st century. Okay. Akira. Yeah, Aki. Is that Ra? Must be Ra, but it doesn't quite look like it. Get the Akira original soundtrack CD for only $9.99. To take advantage of this offer, simply send a check PO box made payable to Blackmail, or send your Visa/Access credit card details to Blackmail. Free post. I wouldn't send any details of mine, especially not credit card information, to a place called Blackmail. Yeah, Body Blows Galactic. Here we go. We got two. I don't know if it's the actual name of the planet. It might be in the game, but the planet Feminion is dominated by a breed of ruthless and resourceful women. Do not take their threats to your macho pride lightly. Danny and Junior looking spacey from their last one. There's a robot. Techno against Laser here. Then the Fire Inferno and Wara. Here we go. We've got Junior, who is named after one of Body Blow's programmers. Okay. Gelorn 5 Inhabitant Dino as an unusual move. This is from Gelorn as well. Dragon, Inferno, Earthling Danny, Feminion. Yeah, that is the actual name of the place, it looks like. Is that KT? Ah, gosh. Feminion's second female. Oh. KT has wicked ways, especially when she disarms opponents with a meditative finger press. And Laser shoots laser beams, unsurprisingly. So some dodgy joystick controls. It sounds better than... I mean, I've played this before, and the way they explained the Street Fighter 2 controls, it seems like this game would be a bit better, but anyway. Oh, gosh. Large, well-animated sprites and sexy backgrounds. Now let's look at these sexy backgrounds. Cool, look at them sexy backgrounds. I'm turned on, aren't you? Look at some more sexy backgrounds. Gosh, look at all this sexiness right here. So sexy. And where's some more sexy backgrounds? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Look at this sexy, sexy background right here. Sexy. Anyhow, moving on. I'll keep you going all through Christmas, but you're pick sick of it by New Year. I don't know, I can't remember how long I played it for, but I did enjoy it. I mean, I had the first game and the second game, so, you know. Sexy indeed. Look at how sexy it is. Anyway, here's Zool for the CD32. I think did I see the intro? Oh gosh, no, we've gone back again. Everybody, we've gone back a bit. Everybody, we've gone back a bit. Don't know why Edge does this, but it does. I think I saw a bit of this. I kind of looked it up. It's about as good as it looks, I think. Dinosaur Detective Agency. Did we play this? A bit of it. I think we might have played this. We did play this, didn't we? We did. I'm pretty sure I remember playing it. Oh no. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I remember playing something like that. No. The world's finest PC games magazine. Double world exclusive. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Beneath the Steel Sky. Yeah, I got some Beneath the Steel Sky on the, cover of that. We've got Micro Machines as well. Oh no, they got Cricket as well. And Krusty's Super Fun House. So they weren't getting a lot better games on the PC at this point. Well, apart from Doom, of course. But they still had some of these ones that are on the Amiga. Globdule, 69%. Pretty cute. Well, pretty cute, but rather less than outstanding. Okay. A nasty tune, intermingled with effective squashy squidgy noises. Oh dear. There you go. Mind-blowing. What's mind-blowing? Yeah, Spellbound. Not Spellbound Dizzy, fortunately. Looks like some kind of spelling game because it's got letters around. Printer of some kind, it looks like. Zombies Ate My Neighbours, is this? It just says zombies. I'm pretty sure this is Zombies Ate My Neighbours, but they just got it called Zombies. Interesting. But that's the Super Nintendo one. Pinball Fantasies A1200, yeah. Mega CD, Lethal Enforcers. Well, Ultimate have decided to hedge their bets on different platforms, and good for them. We have some radio-controlled vehicles. We have the Mud Blaster, a Super Blackfoot, a Bush Devil, a Monster Beetle, a Manta Ray, and something else I can't see what it's called. Build a car, see it on TV, and win a car. Interesting. Virtual reality store. Stock all the major formats, including Amiga and CD32. All the major formats, of course. What do they have in the window? I don't know if I can identify anything. They don't really have anything in the window so much you can see all the store, really. They have this in the window, but I'm not sure what this is. Yeah, follow the tutorial and you'll be able to build a buggy like this. Now apply what you've learned to build a hot rod. It's like, draw some dots, then draw the rest of the owl. See it on TV, your own TV at home. We're playing Skidmark 32, not a real car, but a fab radio-controlled one. And there you go. So what you have to do is build a car in your favourite 3D program. You can use Imagine from the last cover disc. And once you've designed it, send it to Imagine. Imagine built my hot rod. And you can have it featured in the game here. Such. And the usual kind of competition rules and stuff like that. What's the mime? What's from Bruno Brooks' hint and tip? D-Paint 4. Probably can draw pictures in lots of colours. Did we see that? If you can model a donut, you can model the Taj Mahal. It's a few simple steps. Cardiacs. Interesting. Night shift. This is certainly a thing going on here. Alright, so Fred. Now you gotta take the first left at the line straight across the crossroads and then follow the middle lane as far as it goes and then turn off at junction 32. Right, so Fred. Indeed. 8 out of 10 for that. Oh, 4 out of 10 for that. Night to the Sky. Yep, playing game. Don't really like them myself. There's all the budgets or re-releases. One Railroad Tycoon, golf game. Hook, they only go 5 out of 10. But obviously that's one we're going to get onto. If you feel like it, West, you can put a penny in the jar for that one. Fury of the Fairies. That is indeed a fairy creature with weirdly human toes. I don't like it. There's a platform thing going on here. They're riding a sandworm, I think, maybe, and some other stuff going on here. Combat Classics, Dreamlands compilation. 10 intelligent strategy games. So you've got Connect 4, basically, some chess. 7 out of 10 there. Blue Angels Formation Flight Simulation. Ashes. Interesting graphically. Indeed. Indeed. These graphics are too sexy for the Amiga. Cool spot once again. Oh gosh, let's have a look. Cool spot. No way! Your cool spot chums are locked away. Yes way! You, as cool spot, are here to save the day. Quit gawping over the dreamy scenery, the awesome animation and most savoury sound around. Play! Man, this is the hairiest. What is with the language here? Screenshots maybe from a different version. Different version to what? The Amiga? Are they just like using the same advert for every single magazine? It's like, screenshots may be different. They just might be different. Oh dear. Well, here's some more manga video stuff. Salacious spider women, life-sucking harlots, mutant serpents descend upon Tokyo. Wicked City again. That's a pretty awesome nails. I want laser nails. When do I get laser nails? Battles, betrayal, and bloodshed. The heroic legend of Arislan. Okay, there we go. Tips of the year. Yep, there we go. That's some tips for you. Oh, we've got Diggers CD32 cheats happening in here. Flashback. Once again. We've got Ishar right at the bottom here, squeezed in. Syndicate, Extreme Vines, Fire and Ice. Bunch of other things. And look, it's Micro Machines. It's in your bedroom, your bathtub, the sandpit, and the pool table, and it'll drive you up the wall. The ride of your life. On Amiga and PC. Yep. Genesia? Yeah, I think we saw that earlier. Yeah, Genesia. There we go. We saw that previously in the magazine. This is, yeah, they don't know what's going to be on the discs, so they're just like, yeah, they're going to be the best. Oh, wait, what? What? Special edition. A special edition of Amiga Power just sneaked in this magazine. They have fun things to say down here? No? No, nothing to say down there? Okay, well, there we go. What's this? What's wrong with my issue with Amiga Format? Stuart Campbell, acting editor. Yeah. Disc Bonanza. What's this? Produce a lovingly handcrafted bundle for the hits. It's a selection of some of the high-powered game demo treats that have brought our readers so far this year. So, yeah, remember playing that. There we go. So there's a bunch of stuff. I don't know. Got some cool spot review. Got some battle isle. Oh no, this is previews. This is a review. Up us everything, down us nothing. Bottom line, buy it. Okay, that's their cannon fodder review. prime mover. I've got a motorbike over there. Subscribe to Amiga Power as well, please. And yeah, this is some more stuff here. Do the right thing. Do you have anything to say? I like shamanistic lemmings, Me, I like shamanistic lemmings. Indeed. Oh yeah, there's a weird one. Don't only fancy Lisa Kellett. Yeah, it's like, don't be weird. Don't be weird. Some Cytec. Wow, yes, like my gamepad is made by Cytec, and they I don't think they make controllers like this anymore. Build your own A4000. With what? Bit of a cheaper. The A500 is a good solid workhorse, but doesn't have the expansion. Even better bargain with the A1500. Okay, so they're upgrading an A1500 to be like the A4000 apparently. What else do we have? We have that again. Edit made. Interesting thing. What do they have? Mic, audio, music, master output going out. Little dongle of some kind. Or interface. Magic wand remote control gadget. Okay. Here's a magic wand. Okay. £199 for that. So effectively today it would be like 400 quid. Money. Magic lantern. What is magic lantern? It's an animation system. Interesting. So yeah, there's an animation thing if you want to know about that. One-stop music shop. The Amiga has long been crying out for 16-bit sound capability. 8-bit sound with sampling was unheard of for home computers. This is another thing that the Commodore hasn't been doing very well. They haven't been upgrading their hardware to actually compete. This is the Super Jam. I wonder if they were making more interesting music than I was. Montage 24. It's a titling and graphic software, so if you need to add some titles to your videos, you can use this. Space travel, the Imagine way. Memory expansion, SCSI and RAM. Turbo card. Hand scanner, which is in colour. Multimedia toolkits. What else do we have? We might actually get to look at a lot of the Argos magazine. Or Argos catalogue, I should say. Maybe we can look a bit more of it over the rest of this week. There we go. Surprisingly, this has taken longer than I thought it would. There we go, future music. What have we got? Bat and Bob. I don't know who Bat and Bob are. We got top. We put. I can read. We can put. We put 5 top synth expanders on the rack and roll 'em. Okay. Harmonizing made easy. Korg i3, Roland. These names mean nothing to me without pictures. Oh, I didn't have pictures of the stuff. Oh. Dang it. Hear how they sound on the CD. Yep. The parrot. Good parrot. Who's a pretty parrot? You're a pretty parrot. A very good drawn bow on there. What else we have? PD. Oh no, what does this sign mean? Dual carriageway ends, dual carriageway begins, or no tuning forks? Number 3. No tuning forks. Motorola Invaders. Yeah, because isn't it the Motorola chip that's inside the Amiga? Got some interesting screenshots here. Power text. Yes, top games and utilities from PD. You can go here. A PD special. Viruses. Funky little guys. They are funky little guys. Yep, they have trans background as well. Funky little guy, just some trans background. This one's a sad little guy. Cheer up, sad little guy. Come over and be a funky little guy. Yeah, some viruses and stuff like that, I think they were saying. What else do we have? Gosh, what the heck? Is that clown makeup? The teapot and the angle poise lamp. Okay. It's an animation between the two. Okay. Peril. Oh gosh, what is the vampire doing here? Gosh, they've tied somebody to the railway. Unless we have the fight. Looks like some claymation. Boom. Oh no. They get shot or something. Oh no, they're getting squished. Slide Mania. Okay. Trilogy. Going Underground. News at 10 and Blue Moon. The Jams Going Underground and Blue Moon by the Marcells get similar treatment. But Trevor McDonald, Turn Up the Bass. The rave version of the News at 10 theme, indeed. Extension. Oh, gosh. You see the name of this. Fit Chicks 2 and 3. Oh, gosh. It's haunted, apparently. Looks like some kind of frog, but apparently it's haunted. Don't miss out. Subscribe, please. Give us money. Yeah, what's the subscribe? Just what they say about it. Amiga Guide, new version of Commodore's interactive documentation software. AREX Guide, yeah. Plip networking, samples, great sample to use Super Jam. We've got to use them, but it doesn't really matter. Example code to add AREX to your programs. Null modem, yep. Directory tree, recovered deleted files. It wasn't very much of interest on that one. What have we got now? What have we got now? Some mail order stuff. Melody, workbench. 3 buttons on your mouse. I've noticed there are a number of 3-button mouse now available. And since I am beginning to get involved in programming, the idea of a 3rd button appeals to me. Are those two things linked? Yeah. Since I'm interested in driving my car, new shoes appeal to me. I don't know. Anyhow. Amiga does indeed recognise the 3rd button. It's configured as pin 5 on the Amiga mouse port. Unfortunately, Amiga DOS does not support it directly. You can only use it via your own programs. Damaged drive, got some Amos stuff down here as well. You can imagine I would have been all over this when I was younger. It's like, I've got Amos. How do I do these certain things? What does this mean? Is this important to me? Is this interesting? Can I use it? And stuff like that. Got some more Blitz basic stuff going on down here. You can still buy the big pile of stuff there. Build a car with Imagine if you want to try building this. Then you follow these instructions and you kind of export them like this to get into the game. Oh dear, what is this? Imagine upgrade. Expand your imagination. Make a silver robot person to... I don't know. Anyhow. Letters. Hello, Sally. Are you back now? Which Amiga? You have returned. Good for you. Should I buy the CD32? Gosh. If we could see the future, none of us would be here. I'd be skiing in Australia. Can you ski in Australia? With the money I'd won in sporting bets, it's important to say what would be the best decision in the long term. Yeah, in the long term, it was just don't buy a CD32 or an Amiga. Cool. Hello. Both machines cost about 300 quid. You can get some other stuff. It really depends on whether you want a grey computer or a white one, really. What else? We have the gallery. What's going on here? Merry Christmas. That's a candle. It's got some fire. These some elves in the background. Some baubles here. Some nuts. Is that a drum? Some cones of something. I don't know what they are. But there's an orange. I think that's an orange there. There we go. Oh dear. Just check. Yeah, we're okay there. Look, they're still talking to this guy over here. We'll get to him in a bit. Short, yes, but sweet. Are they sweet? Oh no. I'm an Atari owner. I'm a proud Atari owner and would never in 1,000 years consider owning a Commodore machine. Well, bog off and write to SD format then. Anyhow, we got some pictures. DIY. Oh gosh. This DIY isn't going very well at all, is it? We have Aladdin. Pretty good rendition. Up and Away. Got on the side here. Pretty good rendition, I think. Red Baron. We got water pots and some kind of thing in the water. There we go. Let's see. Blitz. The Adventures. Guns are cool. Oh dear. Why not create a game with Guns N' Roses, Metallica, or U2 or some other brilliant band and slap it on a CD for CD32 with a bunch of their best tracks? I hate to dampen your enthusiasm even further, but if U2 or Guns N' Roses were to be involved in a scheme like you suggest, they'd probably want higher licensing fees than Ocean paid for Jurassic Park. Kind of. PC or not PC? They own two machines, a 386 and an A1200. Something which greatly angers me is the way the Amiga is bad-mouthed, laughed at and written off as a game machine in PC magazines. I can't stand the way these high and mighty... Yes, Kiss did have a video game, so did Motorhead as well. PC owners behave towards the Amiga. I think the Amiga is every bit as capable as the PC, if not more. Well. Give the Amiga a chance. It's a flexible, entertaining and practical machine. Let PC owners have the say. We all know where they're talking tosh. Okay. And what does Commodore Top Man saying? Because I'm wondering how long this goes on. Because obviously we're only a few issues away from the big news, and we still have the Top Man of Commodore talking to the Amiga Format here. Disappointed that the number of CD32 titles which were promised for September were delayed. See, this is your problem, Commodore. This is your problem. You're doing a very bad job at organising this stuff. People need the games. People need the software for the machines. And if they... You can see the problem here, surely. Some are still not being launched, yeah. Software drives hardware. Yep. As far as 1994 is concerned, I would like to see lots of super fully interactive games published. I believe it's time for our industry to unite, stand up and be counted. Video games market is estimated to have reached £700 million by Christmas, and we should be proud of our achievements. Well... happy to amuse myself with gaming on consoles. Beginners, guys. Imagine my girlfriend duly presented me with a spanking new A1200. I haven't bought one new SNES game since I got my A1200. I'd rather buy two for my Amiga. Or program package or a music program and so on and so on. Yeah, we all get hyper-focused on things at times. It's understandable. Don't worry about it. Don't panic. Next month, the January issue, at the time of writing, the 8th of November, we're shifting well over 5,000 A1200s a week. Next one will be angling the issue in their direction, so new users, starter guide kind of thing. A very good... Oh, no. 1993 is drawing to a close, and the next issue of Amiga Format will be out just before the dawning of 1994. We've had a good year here, and we hope all our readers have too, but next year will be even better. Oh, dear. We're bringing you all the good things you come to know and love. Amiga Format 4. Yeah. Amiga Format is the magazine Commodore have chosen to include with all the new A1200s. Yeah, so the January issue available 23rd of December. And maybe it's to get ahead of the lag of the news agents trying to sell the previous issues as quickly as possible. And then get the new ones in and put them on shelves so they appear mostly in January or something like that. I don't know how these work. And there's Uridium 2. So, that was the thing here. We saw the pirate cat. We saw Missile. Now we can actually get onto the Argos catalogue. I don't think we're going to have a look at quite as much of this as I would want. But let's start anyway. So, welcome to your guide to great value. We've compiled the Argos catalogue with you in mind to offer you a great way of shopping for a huge range of quality products at prices you will find hard to beat. So you can play, trans sax. We get to play saxophones, everybody. Yay. What are these other cards? Visa, still going. Access, not still going. Transax, never heard of it before. Sounds cool, but yeah. Delta, maybe. Switch, have heard Switch before, but don't know if they're still going. I've got Argos personal account. Credit charge, don't know about that. American Express, obviously heard of American Express. Heard of MasterCard. Argos Premier Points, I remember seeing things like this. Maybe my parents had one of these. Style card, my word. Overseas visitors may qualify for tax-free shopping, up to £1,000 instant credit. My word. Argos personal account, indeed. So here we go. How to shop. Shopping is simple. Write the catalogue number and the quantity of goods you require on the selection form. That should be included in this catalogue as well as in store. Take the form to a service point while you're paying. Goods will be brought to the collection counter, ready for you. Not quite. After you have paid and you're waiting around for a bit, your goods will be brought to the collection counter, ready for you to collect once they get around to your number. I mean, sometimes you see them putting it on the side and it's like, oh, that's my thing. I can tell it's my thing because it's not in a box that's hiding everything. That's my thing. And then you wait for like a few more minutes until they actually call your name out while they get the other thing that you ordered at the same time or whatever. Anyhow, some of our larger items can also be ordered by telephone and delivered to your door. There you go. So obviously they're specifically designing this for Christmas and stuff like that here because you can see this kid on the floor has some presents. There. Delivery services to make shopping even easier. Like free delivery anywhere in Great Britain, including Northern Ireland. There we go. Delivery normally within 14 days. Yeah, this is 1993. So this is quite a... Remember, you couldn't necessarily always get things for next day delivery and things like that. Delivery normally within 14 days here. You can call between 8 a.m. and 10 p.m. 7 days a week. There we go. Upholstered furniture. Oh yeah, you can go into the store and check out what the fabrics are. Yeah, the fabric samples are in this catalogue as well. Neat. Oh, you can get flowers by post. Never use this myself, of course. But they did flowers by post. extended guarantees, plus free first-year accidental damage cover on all these fantastic things. Look, you can collect Premier points when you buy petrol or diesel fuel from mobile services stations. They still exist? Do they, oh, you can get gift vouchers. You just write them in your on your little ticket thing as well. The Christmas decorations will be available in stores from the 27th of September. So yeah, committed to quality and safety. I remember seeing this hippo a lot. And look, most of our electrical products now come with pre-fitted plugs. Because yeah, it was a thing. I mean, when was it? I think I looked it up. I don't know if we looked up on stream, but I remember looking at myself. Yeah, at one point, plugs just didn't come on. Things that you would buy here in the UK, you had to install your own. And they taught you in school how to wire a plug on and stuff like that. But yeah, most of them now come with plugs. Gosh. So you've got the Argos promise. If you change your mind and decide that the product you've bought does not meet your exact requirements, you can return it within 16 days. It's returned in its original and unspoiled condition. After sales care and stuff like that, or repair services and things like that. But yes, normally start out. I just had this magazine had a specific smell to it, and just like seeing these pages now, I've just got that smell in my head. It's yeah. Anyhow, but yeah, you got a bunch of things. I never bought any of these things. Always like skipped past them. Still on the national curriculum. Wow. So yeah, I've got some hallmarks, sponsor mark, quality mark of how many carats the gold has and stuff like this. If you really want to know all that kind of stuff, but yeah, these are like fancy looking things. As I said, I never bought any of these from here myself. But if you want some fancy shiny things, then there's some fancy shiny things for you. Here's some more fancy shiny things. Here's some more fancy shiny things. Yeah, what they say down here is just like some information here. Half a carat, a third of a carat, sizes I to V is that. And yeah, so, I mean, they are what they are. They look kind of fancy, Don't know if there's much more to say about these. This one's like super over the top fancy. I mean, how much are these other ones going for? Like these ones, 200. This one like 49. That's like 50 quid for this first one. So you want to buy this one, 50 quid. You want to buy some of these other ones that are a bit more expensive, like 600 quid for this one, number 15. Where are we? 1 carat, 600 quid for that. And yep. You got any other ones that are catching my eye for price over here? But this one, which looks extremely fancy, number 4, 90 quid. It looks extremely fancy, but it's only 90 quid, so And this one, wow, that's a pretty... These are some pretty neat ones if you want to go a bit spooky in a way, because this one looks like an eye, this one looks like some kind of hell beast or something like that. Number 6. You have to pay 140 quid for that one. The hell beast eye, that one's 100 quid. Wow. We're looking, but get some cleaners for your jewellery. Some other stuff over here. Oh my word. Wow, look at that. It's an extremely fancy one there, isn't it? Some more ones. Obviously, they're all purple ones, so I'm happy with this. Amethyst and diamond, yep, happy with all of this. What was the super fancy one here? Number 1, yeah, 80 quid. Oh gosh, yeah, they go overboard a little bit with some of these, don't they? All items a gift box, nice. So, okay, so is that continuing the sapphire down here, or is this different? I don't know. Yeah, more sapphire over here. Some pink ones up here. A yellow one there. Number 13, very shiny and everything. But number 13, about 45 quid. Cubic zirconias. There we go. What else we got? Sapphires and things. Ooh, this looks like a portal, doesn't it? Or some, like, witches or evil queen's ring, doesn't it? Number 8, let's see. 20 quid for an evil queen ring. Cool. What else do we have? Some other things here. If anybody sees anything they think, oh, that's interesting, I'll see, let it stop me and stuff like that. This one is like a treble clef. Number 17, where's that? 17, yeah, treble clef ring, 22 quid. What's this one? Some hands holding. This one says mum on it. Yeah. We got a horseshoe. This one says mother. This one says best mum. Ah, this one's especially for me. It says KR. Katie Rosine. Awesome. A bunch of other stuff. Hang on, is it number 1? Wishbone ring. So you wear a ring, it's got this thing hanging off it. That seems like a tactile nightmare. Anyway. We have Dennis the Menace, the UK version of Dennis the Menace, and the is it Thunderbirds? Probably Thunderbird 2, since it has a 2 written on it. There we go. Like I say, is this Starship Enterprise? But I don't think it is. But yes, you want your Dennis the Menace. Yep. You get them for 5 quid. Okay, what else do we have over here? Oh, that's a good one. Good burb. 48. Where's that? Gold Eagle tie tack. 13 quid for that one. Oh gosh, now we're getting into the... You look super like you're into some secret society kind of rings here. Jewellery for gentlemen. Designs of distinction for the man of today. Hematite rings, whatever that is. A little cube in there. What's number 24? Gents diamond set onyx signet ring. Okay. Yeah, what's this over here? I thought it was a dog. No, somebody playing golf. And a train. Okay. Some boxing gloves over here. I don't know if that's a wrestler mask. Yeah. Got a bunch of stamped things on there. Is that another burb? There's another burb there. Oh no, official England FA emblem ring. Yeah, what is... Why? Why would you want a belt? Why would you... Why? Ah, never mind. Yeah, some chains and things like this. More chains. They look very chainy. Yep, chains. These have little locks on the end of the chains. Are they functional? 12. Gold solid. Yeah, it says solid, so I'm guessing they're not actual functional locks. Disappointment, really, isn't it? Some little hearts at the end of the braces. I was from Charles, got some anchors and crosses and things like that on there. I've got on here a little lock, some hearts. Is that a dolphin? Is that a very stretched dolphin that goes around your wrist? Interesting. What else do we have? Stuff. What is that? Number 26. Gold seal pendant. Set with onyx It's a cornelian and bloodstone on a chain. Interesting. No idea what... No real idea what it is, but it's there. What is... Oh, they're the friend bears. On there. Some flowers and things. So these would be like lockets, wouldn't they? Yeah, lockets. So you can put photos in them. You got the good old mum and number one mum and nana, nan, mother, best mum, someone special. Ah, gosh. What, is it me? Is it somebody else? Who is the someone special? You know, oh, look, someone the 18, the 21. Ah, gosh, look. Lobster. Or scorpion, I don't know. What's it, 48? Gold zodiac pendant. Oh, so it'd be Scorpio then, would it? Okay, I thought it was just randomly a scorpion. Just cuz, but yeah, you got probably Gemini here, and Libra is that, and some other ones I can't really identify from those. But yeah, what's this one over? That's Leo, I guess, then. Scorpion, yeah. I just thought it was like a random lobster pendant. I've been behind that. Oh, look. We have some good ones here. We have an Elizabeth. If anybody is called Elizabeth, they can have this. If anybody called Stephanie, they can have this. And I can have this one, because it's obviously still my initials there. Ah. It's a scorpion. Are you a Scorpio then? No, I just like wearing a thing with a scorpion on it. Yeah, I mean, I just don't believe in that kind of thing, so it really, really, really just doesn't bother me. Oh no, the bears, they've been split apart, but I think that's the point of it. It's supposed to be a positive thing. We've got some, like, things that go around your wrist, what do they call them? Hoops. Just hoops. Hoops. And these ones are kind of like split and then kind of join up together. Just some hoops. Lots of hoops. I thought these were hammer and sickles, but no. I've got some parrots. Some dolphins up here as well. Guessing they must be earrings then, because that would be awkward to wear on your wrist. Yeah, some earrings there. Gosh, they get very, very fancy with these, don't they? Little hearts. Gosh. Claddagh is an Irish love symbol which has been used for more than 400 years. The symbol hands in faith worn facing inwards is said to show an empty heart, and worn facing outwards is shown that the wearer is in love. So this is confusing then. The hands, if worn facing inwards. Does it mean you flip the entire thing around? I don't understand it. But that's okay, I don't need to understand it. Yep. What's going on? Yeah, jewellery. Lots of jewellery. Some nice pink jewellery. Got some good dolphins and a leaf. Got some good ones here. Got a little kitty. Good little kitty. Stole something, did you, kitty? Kitty stole something. It looks like kind of like an octopus kitty as well. Which is slightly strange. There's a fairy over here. Moth. A kingfisher. What else do we have? Nothing that I can identify. Oh, a leaf over there, I think. Fancy things there. Pearls and stuff. More stuff. We got, ooh, a holographic one. Nice. horses, things. Little knots, are they? 8. Where's 8? 8. Yeah, gold knot. There we go. Some shinies there. Oh no. Apparently has swinging legs as well. Little teddy bear on the end there. Little piggo, a bear, some dolphins, butterfly or moth, I don't know. But yeah, the holographic thing. I had something similar to this, I remember. I don't think it was like on a chain or whatever. But I remember having like a little disc thing with a hologram in it. Don't remember. Some other stuff over here, some bears, like a seal. Things there. Cats, dogs, horses. Nice, and some good doggos over here as well. Some bears, a couple of horse heads and ducks. Nice. What's over here? There's cats or lions. Oh my gosh, look at these. What is that? 12 earrings. There'll be little dangly movie kitty earrings. Very interesting. Gosh, imagine wearing that on your ears. Looks heavy. What else we have? Yeah, the bird belt buckle things as well. Snack. Snack ring. That's pretty neat. Do like a snack ring. Yeah, more clowns, a teddy bear, some shoes, a heart. What is this? That was up there as well. The hearts, the crosses, and the anchors. Why hearts, crosses, and anchors? 49. Does it say anything here? Faith, hope, and charity. Is that what it's supposed to mean? So I'm guessing the cross is faith, which is hope, and which is charity. Interesting. We've got some anchor and a wheel for some pirate people amongst us. Hello, all the pirate people out there. Some more Dennis the Menace and Thunderbirds. Very fancy necklaces. Crosses, faith. Yeah, I imagined it was faith, but the hope and charity are heart and anchor. Not sure. Some more fancy things over here. What are you? Ah, penguin. Hummingbird, I guess. It was a cat, swan, owl, a doggo. It's a little Scotty, I think. Dolphins. They stole the emerald. And are they? Simulated pearl necklet and stud earrings. I'm looking at the wrong thing, aren't I? Gold-plated brooches. Brooch. It's brooch, isn't it? I always get that wrong. Ooh. Anchor is hope. Okay. I don't understand why that is, but there we go. Got a little teddy bear, a little rose. It's got a clown thing. Kitty looked good, yeah. Jewelry boxes. Dolphin heist movie, yeah. It's got a little musical box here as well. Cool. Excuse me. Some more little jewelry boxes, and then we get into the watches and stuff like that. So I think I'm actually kind of running out of time as well, though. So we're going to have to start with the watches the next time that we get here. Yeah, I'm thinking, depending on how Attempting Medieval goes on Friday, we can carry on with the that sooner or later, depending on how things are. So I'll put a note of the page. Page 76 is where we got to. Let me move some things around. I really thought I'd get more done, but you know, pop this here, so that I'm remembering what to do whilst I'm remembering it. Hope and anchor, for example, comes from the Bible's letter to the Hebrews, speaking of the faith of the steadfast anchor of soul hope. Okay, that's why I don't know it, because I don't know the imagery and whatever. You look forward to it. Cool. So yeah, we're going to be looking at some watches and things next time and such. Oh gosh, I'm moving things around. I don't want to move around. Hang on. I'm getting there, everybody. Don't worry. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. There we go. It's a common pub name. What? Hope and Anchor is a pub name, is it? Okay. You know, I don't really pay attention to any pub names. But yes, as the Streamlabs is saying here, please go check out my new album. You can check it out on YouTube there, where I've got the lyrics being accompanied, or lyrics accompanying the songs and such like that. Or you can go and download it via the Internet Archive and such like that. And of course, I'm going to flick back over to here for just a moment, because we also have other people who do things, who may or may not be doing things this week and such like that. I do my shout out. You'll be able to find links to the people listed on here. Of course, there are more people in existence than there are on this list and such like that. But these are the people I have chosen to highlight because they fit neatly together like this. I mean, if you can fit somewhere in these gaps, then maybe you can be on this too, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'll just stick with these 4 people because, you know, or 3 other people, because it's hard enough to keep tracks of people. I obviously not forgetting Starly. Can't forget Starly. But yeah, so there's all that, and we're currently on Wednesday, so we may have a Stars transmission tomorrow, depending on if they're busy or well or whatever. But yes, they usually stream in that time slot if they're going to stream. So please keep an eye out and see if they do. Or just like follow them, and it'll pop up to tell you when they're doing it, if you have notifications and things set up to inform you I'm stop waffling now. So we have all that kind of stuff. We hope to be cool. Well, I hope to see you tomorrow doing stuff. We actually had that earlier. I mean, I'm not going to do that all the time for that kind of thing. But yeah, we did see that earlier, and when I was messing around with some things, trying to get things to work, the Starly trailer did appear. New Forza is coming out on the 9th. Cool. So I'm guessing it's going to be on the Game Pass, and you'll just have access to it when it does come out. And the 9th, you'll have time to set it up before you get to go streaming with it. If you want to indeed stream it, which you may or may not want to do, depending on your preference in that way. So yeah, so hopefully some Forza tomorrow with Stars, and then me back on Friday, hopefully getting a bit further in Medieval, and if not, we can look at some more of the Argos catalogue, and maybe if we get some distance into Medieval, depending on how much we want to play, we might have a look at some more Argos catalogue then too. And yeah, so that is that. I think we might. Obviously, I've been talking for like 4 hours now, so I don't know how well I'll be able to do singing and stuff, but I can do like an outro in some ways by bringing up the My Amiga karaoke thing, which I recently did. So you'll have like a more, not quite gravelly voice, but deeper voice, Katie, because I have been talking, whatever. Pretend it's a Marilyn Monroe impression or something like that, So I'll finish off with the My Amiga karaoke, and I hope to see everybody next time. So thank you for dropping by, and I will indeed see you next time, and enjoy the karaoke. What do you think? Try to sing like this. Do the best we can. From the first time that I saw you, I was taken by surprise. You had more than just 4 colours. I could not believe my eyes. Your sample playback capabilities were just the best. And when I saw your resolution, wow, I was impressed. My Amiga, you're more than a friend. Not just a gal pal, we're in it to the end. I can't tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing and at digital painting, girl. Well, you are number one. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, that's always the most fun. My Amiga, you're more than a friend. Not just a gal pal, we're in it to the end. I can't tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so gay. My Amiga, you're more than a friend. Not just a gal pal, we're in it to the end. I can't tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. My Amiga, you're more than a friend. Not just a gal pal, we're in it to the end. I can't tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. 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 Thank you, everybody. And goodbye. No, wrong thing, hang on. There we go. Bye, everybody.